Who-wee. Who indeed we? Who are we? Who am I but it's plural? Oh! I forgot that you couldn't see what I just reacted to. For some reason my Switch just launched itself to the end of the home menu. And I thought for a moment, my entire Switch gaming history has been laid bare for all to view. But luckily for me, there's no one here to view it. Anyway, Twitch, are you existent? Because I'm streaming and you're saying my stream doesn't exist. Should I be worried? No, but for real, Twitch is displaying the stream playing, like I could prove it by waving in front of the camera and then it'll appear on my screen a moment later. But then all the stats at the top of the screen are like, session, no time, viewers, none, bitrate, So we'll see how that goes. In the meanest of times, I should exist in a house. Harty, you pregnancy. But yes, good evening to you. For some reason Twitch now thinks I have viewers, but that I've been streaming for 0 time. Hey, people know I'm real. Hi everyone, I'm Tessellating Hexagons. And every week I make a point of watching back my streams before I stream anew, and today was the latest I left it before actually streaming anew. So, just gonna double check everything's set up acceptable, correctly prepared. And, yeah, I guess we can poop over to the cheese factory, and we can, we can start making cheese. That's what this stream is, right? The cheese-making Plandrahausgagun, to use terminology that I've used lately. As ever, I will spend the whole stream being paranoid AF about the game audio balancing and speaky people, because friends will be joining me if they so choose, which they may choose to not do, but they may choose to do. And before anything else, well, first of all, Lotto ID, because every week I forget that that exists. Yes, give me everything. Clearly I deserve to win everything ever, always, at all times, everyone. Hey! Okay, fine, well, let's check in with the PokéJobs. Poke my jobs. The Cheesecake Factory! Okay, so first of all, what are my prizes for existing? Because Lozzie has been sort of, like, she's been training me in the arts of PokéJobs, and we were discussing, like, say for instance that you have a job where you can send up to 5 Pokemon. What's better, sending 3 of the correct type and only 3, or sending 5 where 3 are the correct type and 2 are the wrong type? I would have thought that more is better even if they don't all fit. No? Maybe? Excuse me, all but 1 was correct. Oh, Trintje brought me sausages! Harty, you're terrible, and you should feel terrible. How dare you fail at egg? Meanwhile, one of the other... We have several of these to deal with, and I'm going to put more in later on as well. The Haunted Roomba returns. I am fond of Wimpod. Probably never going to use it, but still. Hey, everyone was efficient. Huzzah! That's a lot of EXPP. Oh, what? A Moonstone! A Moonstone! Did I really only send off... Well, I suppose I don't actually have that many Pokemon, so... I don't know. I'm doing good. How's everyone doing, anyway, by the way, in the chat? How is the audio good? I don't know how to words today. Gabriella Goodchikova is who I named her after. Okay, so we want normal types. We have normals. Psychics. I don't think we have that many psychic types. Grass. Well, I just got a load back from a grass thing, I think. So moist. In order to create moist desserts. Okay, well, I'll have a look at how many water. I feel like I have some water types. Your water. And your water. Oh, we're spilling over into multiple boxes. Okay, who else? Oh, you're part water, you'll do nicely. Steel Psychic. Oh yeah, I do have some psychics. I have at least 2 psychics. That's reassuring to know. Basically just send off everyone that I just sent on the last thing. Eh, I'd hoped to send more, but it's whatever. Okay, Hardy. A moonstone made of Montenegro. I get it. And into the shrubbery. Well, I just had a consignment of grass types back. Lossie tells me that you can send, like, 30 Pokemon onto some of these missions. Like, how do you invent 30? That's too many numbers. Right. Do we have any convincing grass types from here, or shall I just send the same shipment that I did last time, and then they will gradually grow to resent the fact that I'm always sending them on their fantastic little way to go and do fragrances for my Gugus. Fingers. No, wait, you're bug ground. I don't know where I got grass from just by looking at that summary. Yeah, sort of low on fire types as well, I'm noticing. Oh, Grass Fairy, sure. Named after Louisa Soubrel, don't ask questions. Grass, additional grass. Because I want to level both of those up so one becomes... Well, they both become Gloom, then one becomes Vileplume, and one becomes... Bellossom. So that's fine. Okay, Lozzie. Because Lozzie's being a good member of the community and delivering things like kebab, yeah? Right, so yeah. Psychic, can't do anything with that yet. Normal types. We have normals that we can send to various places. Pictured here, a normal type. Right, there's your part normal, which I'm assuming is fine. Like, as long as they tick the box of containing the target type, I feel like it wouldn't penalise you for sending something that's only half normal type, surely. Electric bug. Do I really not have that many normal types? Wow. More fool me for thinking things about things. You crazy cat, dog, moose. And ooh, pizza. Pizza, pasta, shove it up your ass. You know, like that one song. Now, what else have we got? We got fire, we don't have much in the way of fire. More grass, but I don't have many fairy types. I can at least have a look at, like, surely I have at least some grass types that can go on this merry little, jolly little jaunt. Because I know, like, don't get me wrong, I'm aware that I just sent a whole bunch off, but I could have sworn I had, like, some others. I have one other. Never mind. We'll come back for that. Now, do our Pokemon need healing before we set off? They do not. Much like Easter, it is eggshell hunt. I feel like I had something to... Oh, yeah. Like, one thing that still sticks with me with live streaming is, like, the thing that I dislike about it is starting a stream. Because it brings back memories of when I was doing TV and radio at university, and... like, it's more stressful to start than it is to go on, and also, who goes there?
I don't know, who does?
Indeed, no one goes because you're all about coming. Or something.
This, I will neither confirm nor deny. Confirm, ha!
Oh dear. Oh no. Well, I'm sitting on a bench, how are you doing?
Am I decently loud today?
I mean, I think so, but I don't know if other people agree.
Okay, I should be fine for now.
Well, good. Just keep an eye on the chat and people can tell you for free.
Everybody tell me when I get too quiet, I'll start yelling more.
Okay.
I'm just sad that I missed last stream.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, did you miss the last stream? Because it felt like you did, and also, fingers.
Yeah.
Wow, the word floof canonically made it into a Pokemon game.
That's good, I think.
Yeah.
Woof woof. Fingers.
Hello. Oh, this is the place that I was just... Oh, this is the place that wanted the psychic poops. Oh, it's like world building, where you build a world.
Don't play God.
God play me in the school theatre production.
That is not where I thought you were going to finish that sentence.
What were you expecting? And why can't I go into the bathroom? Why is that?
God played me in the theater, like behind the broom closet, in the ass, obviously.
Oh, okay. Why is there a policeman in this hotel room? Did someone get murdered in here? Is this the episode of The Golden Girls where it's actually Danganronpa?
Why are every single policeman in this world terrifying? I mean, it's accurate, but not for the reasons they're presenting.
Well, you've clearly never been to Britain.
Are they all this overly friendly?
They just turn up like, hello?
Hello? Jeez.
Pounces on crime. Oh, what was this? Ooh, a chaching charge.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh! I got a thing!
I really like that. That was very musical of you.
I don't know what I did and said and ate. Except for Tess. Tess just ate. I know nothing about the Golden Girls.
Hey.
Why are they why can't I go into any of what I presume to be fancy bathrooms? 0 out of 10, no place to pee. You know, hotel Yelp. Hotelp.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to find the perfect angle to stand where you can't tell I'm here, but you can still sort of see me. But I could Photoshop me out, it's fine. Okay.
Actually, leave the hand in, because that's fantastic.
And I'm of the belief that either these two are either twins, or a couple, and or at least one of them is trans. Like that one from Kalos, who's like, I used to be a karate master and now I'm pretty.
Accurate.
Fingers, fingers!
Please tell me they're named Heather, because that'd be hilarious. Although it wasn't karate, it was taekwondo, technically.
Now, I'm sure I'll watch this back and hear in post, well not post, but like post, which Pokemon that was taking a shower, because I can't hear the TV.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna go with Blanche just because of Eurovision. I don't know. Well, clearly, Blanche the Golden Girl. Oh, it may. No, it can't have been a snom. Never mind. Oh, hello. You're a bat. Wee-oo-you-you. I think you mean fingers.
So I must have missed something. Why are you in a hotel now?
There are hotels
or in
here.
A series of hotels. Why are they just like, welcome to the hotel district? What can you do here? Stay at a hotel, duh.
Yeah, this is this town is Mario Party 8. Where the music of Tycoon Town is dangerously similar to Saria's song, so clearly Saria is big into property estate. That actually does look like the BBC. Wow, okay, attention to detail, but there's no attention to detail. And I've observed that they have like a sort of an unown pattern on the rugs, and I've not been paying attention to reading them, so... well, I see eyes, I see Ys. I see eyes and Ys, it just says yay.
This would have been a really good creepypasta back in the day, is like everything, you know, back when creepypastas were subtle. I
miss those days. Oh, look at all his cheeky poos! Fingers
I walked into the room and I realized that the carpet looked a bit different than it used to be. The unknown were spelling out a different word than I'm used. That's a lot of Pikachu.
Fingers, he says to the human. Fangus. You know, like...
Is this like... Huh?
I was going to say, the Pokemon that's the rival to Seviper, the noises it makes is Fingoose. No? Okay. As you are. Oh, Fingus that just said moon.
Moon?
Oh my god, it's
Moon.
Professor Layton.
What? Oh, because it's a bunny. That's cute. I like that.
What?
Because the moon. The
Oh,
bunny's the
right.
moon.
But I
That's
thought...
why Sylveon's a bunny.
I thought they were all just funky cats.
I mean, they're all different. Some of them are foxes, some of them are dogs. One's an otter, so like they get to go all around. It's nice.
Houses.
As far as I know, they're all just supposed to be various cute pets that also go Wada! So, you know.
Well, I've already solved this crime. It was that child's Pokemon. And also his name is Houses, and it's a funky spelling of houses as opposed to homes, i.e. Holmes. I get it.
That's really stupid. Especially with that face. He's just a man.
Herlock Sholmes. Oh, what a surprise! A Squovit with a fat face. Did I completely call it? Fingers. Moonch. It sure has a lot of berry juice. I've solved the mystery.
Squovit is weird.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
What is going on? Also that face.
And there's me in the background like, why the fuck are y'all talking to me? I don't give a shit. I'm not involved. Crunch.
I just wish it was Looker. He's got this like depressing edge to him that would make him really good as an idiot detective guy. Crunch.
So in this hotel we've had Crunch and Floof. My life is complete.
And Moon.
And
So-
Moon.
So,
Moon.
so another reason to complete your life. Yes.
Boy, I'm gonna pick up this squirrel and throw it at your face for dousing in my time.
Muncha. What are these names? Can you imagine if it was just called Muncha rather than Squovit? Like,
I suppose I'm supposed to chase after him too. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. And welcome to the shit show, Indigo. Have a pudding. Just one. Bet you can't have just one. I saw a thing on Tumblr the other day.
oh no.
Ooh, shitty fingers. No, I did not see shitty fingers on Tumblr, but it's one of those like 5-minute crafts style videos, and what it was like they had a marshmallow and they lit a match and they sort of rubbed it against, well, not rubbed it because obviously that would get the stuff on it, but like they sort of held it against the like the top of a marshmallow to melt it slightly. And then they took a Pringle and they glued it to the Pringle using the melted part of the marshmallow, fingers, and then they dipped the whole thing in chocolate. And they then placed that, like they wrapped like a strawberry lace around it and then put that on top of a cupcake, and it looked like a cowboy hat. So we're all just gonna overlook the fact that they put a Pringle on a cake. Fingers.
I love how every time you say fingers, the stream delay makes it look like you're talking to a child.
Would you not?
I mean, just the idea that all the children in this world say fingers.
Well, that too.
Go down on one knee, lean in. The child's like, what are you looking at? Fingers.
And oh my god, Indigo be talking about Nihilengo like we were talking about when
morning.
yeah, whenever it was.
It was like a continuous conversation that we both independently passed out for at different times.
Basically,
It's okay.
yeah. It's funny, we were talking about it, and like, we were talking about it, I'll have you know. But who was phone? Fingers.
I really like Nihilego. It's probably the best Ultra Beast out of them all, mainly because it's what I thought the Ultra Beasts were supposed to be before they were like, nah, they're just Sonic Shuffle monsters.
And they,
as you do.
weirdly, that's a really fitting description of them too. And also, fucking Sega, Sonic Team, Steam, whoever, remaster the game, make it be not terrible, make the AI not cheat, and put it on Steam, you cowards.
I would love to just see like a built from the ground up. You know how they're doing that with all the other bad Sonic games? I would like to see that done with Sonic Shuffle next, mainly because of all of the spin-off, it's the one that doesn't have the most realized potential.
That's a bold statement, but I mean, you're not wrong.
Okay, what do you list as the spin-offs for Sonic? Because
I mean, 06 is so far from being what it should be that it may as well be a spin-off.
But they're already making 06 again in Unity. It's Project 06. I just made a video on that. Yeah.
I wanted to say fingers again, but like that doesn't help anyone. But yes, go and see Heather's things.
After the stream.
What the fuck is this hat? Oh, wait. Oh, no. I disagree with this hat. That shows off oh, eternal sleep. You have my intrigue. I'll be honest, I can't tell much of a difference, but sure. Yes, I would like to have despair hands.
Gullet Glam? What are they referring to? Is it like Snorlax colored or Swalot colored or something?
Or Guzzlord. But
see, that would be hot though.
Yeah, I do question your tastes sometimes.
But it's the hungry dragon friend.
I could be that if I were a dragon, because I feel things. For example, sometimes I feel hungry. But yes, I'm inclined to agree with Indigo that, like I was saying how, like, oh, fingers, how, like, the Ultra Beasts just feel like whoever it was that was, like, a total Hawaii-aboo on in Game Freak's development team really wanted to make his, like, Digimon fanfiction canon, and he coincidentally also happened to just love the Pokestar Studio stuff and took it a bit too seriously, and then that's where the Ultra Beasts came from. That's how it feels to me.
I mean, the big Digimon comparison I always make is that Megas look a lot like Digimon, so, you know. Apparently, this Digimon Hawaii file also designed most of the Megas. So, at least that's my headcanon.
And also, there's a Roman bathhouse here, so I can only assume that Sir Chester is based on the town of Bath. Or possibly Bad Orb in Germany. Oh, this woman is just straight up having her soul stolen by these two finguses. I forgot that Clobberpuss existed.
I love Litwick. Litwick is precious.
Ah, woo, but in candle. I don't like the ethos behind the Ultra Beasts, basically, because, like, oh, they're Pokemon, but they're not, but they are, but they're not. Like, it's like a further extension of, oh, fingers. Did you just say filter? Oh, fleeter. Instagram.
Facebook.
Snapchat. Why is there a barbecue tomb here? Oh, there's a carpet! Fingers! Well, this is a place I would attend. 10 out of 10 tent I could attend.
Big burning centipede boy welcoming you in. That's really cute, actually.
And it's
a little terrifying, but you know, it works.
Oh. So Setchester just basically stole an artifact? Sure, okay, cool. Oh, this place is actually called Bob's Your Uncle. You're not leaving without food. Watch me, bitch. But yeah, I don't like what the Ultra Beasts stand for, and I don't like the whole, oh, mythical Pokemon thing, like, just, it's either legendary or it ain't. Please. Who keeps leaving these TMs lying around? And why is it everything that Urius already knows? Can I kick these people face first into the water? Why am I just a bastard? No, it's clearly a pregnant wolf. It's not a bath. Yes, but no one is capable. Oh! Except for Axew. I must
Wolves
ask you a
can't get
question.
pregnant. Owls can, though.
Yeah, of course. How could I forget wolves lay eggs?
The legendary owl Pokemon, Zamazenta. Woof.
Ah, whoa.
I mean, we all know that it would have been Zayero, and it would have been Pokemon Gun, but you know.
Oh,
If that was an owl.
It really looked like I was just bending down to just shove that child into the water. And also, I may not remember much about what I studied of classical civilization. I don't speak English. Those are Ionian columns. No, they're Doric columns. Well, the first ones are Doric, the rest, less so. Corinthian columns can fuck the fuck off. Those are excessive, they're gratuitous, I disagree with the Corinthians.
Which one, the first or second?
Dingus! Because, like, for the first year and a half of high school, Latin and classical civilizations were the same subject, and then they just sort of, like, when you get to year 9, they just sort of stopped doing classical civilization. It became just Latin instead, and I did... Roly Roll, that's a character from Billy Hatcher, and also Fingers. They did just Latin, and I took GCSE Latin because Latin is easy. Like, seriously, it's... taint difficult.
I mean, if you know any other Romance language, you basically already know Latin.
The thing is, I knew Latin before I knew Spanish, and now I'm good at both.
Thing is.
Actually, it's fingam, because it's vocative. Oh, good. It's loser hop.
Oh, I lost. It all went to pot. Again with the cannabis, there must be something wrong with my strategy. But I did just what I've seen Lee do in battles. Here, take it, it's the Rock Leaders League cards. You should check out the gym leader you'll have to face too.
God, it should be a ground type!
And as for me, I gotta figure out what to put on my team once and for all, and no more of this.
You are just going through a villain arc. Hop, you're the bad guy. Duh. Wake me up. Hey there, thanks for rolling by to have a chat with the ball gag. Pokeball go, Moonball.
That's how long have you been saying that?
Depends.
Because I only just heard.
Oh, a while.
Oh, jeez.
I like how these two women have two different body types. One has thick hips and the other one has, like, a thigh gap, and, like, represent everything, and also...
One is mom energy, the other is not mom energy.
And this one's dotty fingers. And you're...
Actually, honestly, they're both mom energy, just very different kind of moms.
Oh. And
Mommy.
who's this asshole? 137, is that a reference? Because it's just some random guy. Random guy! Butt plug!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh yeah! Fuck it, I'm finally buying the psychic uniform. Just, you know, just spice things spicily. Anyway.
I really like that. The tie-dye's good.
I will.
Eevee's better, but the tie-dye's good.
And is there I don't know. I just learned the Latin noun cases, like, ordinarily. I didn't need... And in fact, if anything, I accidentally created a mnemonic device for the fucking... God, I think it was the future?
The Fingus tense.
Yes. It was such a good mnemonic device that I don't even remember what it was for. Because I just sort of forced it onto the tune of Armenia 2011. And, like, I didn't want to, but it was good. There are hexagons on the floor! I'm assuming that this is exactly the same as the ice gym, but different.
It's a nice gym. It's a nice gym. He's pretty cool.
Ah, good. So instead of having hidden items, we have the dowsing rock. Yes? Is this gym haunted? Why is this gym haunted? This isn't the ghost gym. We've already... I actually watched a video of how the... of how the ghost gym looks, and I agree. The aesthetic really works for the ghost place.
I was surprised they came up with something that was like a gimmick that could work for both.
Yeah, because...
It's not perfect, but, you know.
Why is this asshole so smug? But yeah, like this I feel like works with like sand and also snow for the ice types. But then that just feeds back to ground type. Land mines.
I feel like there's a heavy confusion in the series so far. Did you know that in sandstorms, Weather Ball becomes rock type for some reason? Like, I don't understand. It's sand storms. It's storms with sand all around.
It's Darude featuring Stormzy.
So I guess sand is considered ground, but the moment it's in the air, it's considered rock. It's just silly.
Sand Undertale.
Sand.
Mr. Sandman. Sand. Man me a sand. Oh no!
What is that face?
Which one? I mean, I agree, but still.
She had an O face.
Oh no. I thought we agreed that there's no such thing.
I mean, there isn't, not in real life, but sometimes they have you know, interpretations of the real world. Like, you know, in the real world, Pokemon don't just say Fingus.
Why is this gym haunted? I disagree.
What's going on? This is so weird.
Does that not happen in Shield?
I have no idea. I haven't played Shield.
Am I being prankled by Gordy? Because I've prepared a voice for Gordy, as Heather knows.
Maybe you should be reading these in Gordy's voice, except don't, because
It spoiled the
it's a nice
surprise.
surprise.
Then,
Yes.
and
all 3 minutes before you were gonna end it.
and then I'll end up making a cock out of do.
It's just odd. That, I mean...
But sort of following on from what I was saying about the region that I made up when I was but a wee bab, I appreciate that for once they're having a rock gym that's comparatively late game.
It feels different than all the other rock gyms, mainly because it's gimmicky rather than just this is how a gym works. And I used to be a cow.
Oh! And also,
Took me a second.
I had a look at the Bulbapedia page for Inteleon as well, and I've grown an extra appreciation for Jeremy's secret bonus eyelids.
Yes, precisely.
Nictitating.
Again, not what I thought you were gonna finish the sentence with, but yeah.
He used them to steal boobs. That they're nictitating.
Secret boner eye.
Oh.
This is the kind of mood I'm in today. I'm sorry. When Alex isn't here, somebody needs to.
I tripped over a hole. And another one. Well, at least they connect, and they show you the secrets of the way to even before. And another one. See, I was trying to be bold and wrong as... Oh, yeah, the rock gym in X and Y! Yeah, because like, I was saying the other week about how, like, when I made up the region that I made up, 3 of the 4 generations at the time had started with a rock-type gym, and the only one that didn't still had the rock-type gym in it because it was Gen 2. So I was being edgy and different by having it as my 8th gym, and then, yeah, Gen 6. That's another one that, because we were talking yesterday about, like, what I define as making a, oh, you are so screwed. If you're dual type, you're gonna get so wet. But yes, things... I have history with that song, and I will not go into detail.
I'll bug you for that history later.
You probably will. But yeah, so, like, things that I consider to make a good gym, like, challenge, puzzle, house, face, pudding, is that, like, has to be, like, elementally appropriate to the flavor. Which, this passes that test. It has to involve an element of skill, which this does. The trainers have to, like, there have to be, like, I think you benefit from having optional trainers as well as compulsory ones, where, like, it feels like either battle the trainer or go over and, like, do the puzzle and fight a trainer, or fight 2 trainers... No, wait. Fight 2 trainers and do the puzzle, or fight 1 trainer and do the puzzle plus.
Yeah.
And this feels like it has the potential for that. I'm not sure if it is that.
I guess that's also why I don't like how a lot of the dungeons are so simplistic that a lot of times they have this issue where it's like random chance whether or not you're gonna have to fight a trainer, and you just gotta find out. But that's a person.
I don't like how the Joy-Cons feel when they vibrate super hard, because it feels like they're screaming at me and I don't want to make them angry.
But it's 3 ice cubes in there now, Tess.
I can't even do my spinny flurry flange. Ooh, I'm on some pudding. And by that I mean solid ground. Easy mistake to make.
Those are some really creepy voice lines. Yeah, this haunted gym is very concerning.
You don't know anything. And
It made more sense to have the weird whispering in the ghost and fighting game.
Fighting less so. It'd have to be more like football chanting.
Spirit something. Yeah. Oh, that too. A coach screaming at you from another room.
Oh, sturdy.
Good.
Your Sudowoodo is erect.
Yeah.
You just said that this bitch just turned around and said no. Like, what was that animation? And yes, yeah. Pastoria City is one of the ones that passes my criteria for being a good gym puzzle. Like, I feel like I didn't even finish. Oh, soak moist. What does that do? No, I don't want that. But Heather, you have access to the bulleted list I threw at your face. Like, I came up with a bunch of other things that I would add to that list after I went to bed that night, which was yesternight, which was yesterday, which was punched and cunched and kicked a bit too, and kicked a bit too, and chicken bits too.
Right. Let me pull that up.
Oh.
Do you want me to just read it off in a really, really bad British accent?
You just want an excuse to do the Edgeworth voice, don't you?
I mean, like, if I really wanted to sound good, then yeah, but sometimes it's more fun to do my impression of Pop, right?
I knew that.
Sandhole.
And that's when
Yeah, best not to, I just, oh dear, really?
Yeah, no comment. Just, you know, they're both cute. I like their designs.
Yeah,
That's the reason I like Gen 5.
they complement each other. Oh, I've reached the end of Bingus. I've achieved the end of Ball. And I appreciate that it shows you where all of the pitfalls were afterwards as well. Yeah, this felt like a good gym puzzle because there was an element of skill involved. It's not, like, perfect. I had a feeling there'd be one there, but it was relatively good.
Actually, your whole bullet list, you literally just listed off like 3 seconds ago.
Oh, okay.
There's only 4 things. Elemental theming, optional trainers, should ideally have required trainers, and the puzzle aspect should at least be something that's an actual puzzle.
Yeah, like
very
good
few of the games have actually done.
good examples are like, well, the one that we just did, Nessa's gym. Bad examples are like fucking Motorstoke, for instance, where that feels too much like a self-contained event rather than the gym like floor telling the story, if that makes sense. Anyway, it's Gordy.
Yeah.
Hello! Her name's Gordy, Owl. I feel a little bad for doing this to a gym challenger, but I'm gonna use this match to show the crowd that my Pokemon are unbeatable. So, let's get this over with, challenger.
Gordy's furry trash.
I forgot that's what you were gonna do. That's really good.
Because, like, I've forgotten what I was about to say. Like, this is distinct from Weeb Trash B. Oh yeah, because, like, everything, like, everything that I've seen portrays Gordy as being this ultra cool, like, man, I don't want to be cool anymore, throws the glasses away, they boomerang back and hit him in the face. I guess I don't have a choice. Like, that's the kind of cool guy they portray him as, so I'm going for furry trash instead.
He did do that, like, jump to turn backwards for the battle. That looks really awkward to, like, have relatively started the whole time. Probably his neck problem.
Until proven otherwise, I'm going to assume that... Ooh, bug rock, rock bug, bug rock, rock bug. What's the DB2 pursuit of the super fun? How we're fine. Yeah, I'm going to assume that Gordy is just sponsored by those, like, you know, those jackets that you wear underneath a fursuit to keep you from overheating.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how it works, but yes.
Like, imagine, like, a reverse hot water bottle where instead of putting it in the microwave, you put it in the fridge. I assume, and it's full of, like, cooling gel or something.
You mean an ice pack?
Yeah, but wearable. Like a bulletproof vest, but cold. It's like that time with the fucking... I wonder if anyone's ever made virgin edibles, like edibles without the weed. Bitch, you mean food? Yeah, I'm going to assume that Opal's sponsor was the perfume that was being advertised in the gym pickle. The pickle type.
Ooh, it's the Stony Boy. I'm down for a Stony Boy. Oh!
Kind of sounds like Lady What's-Her-Face's sort of shtick, right?
It's like, we offer blueberry and strawberry and pink flavors.
Did you say pink? Pinkle! Kulu Wimpa!
Oh dear!
Monado bead!
See, I still don't get what that's a reference to, but it tickles me.
Wait, really? What?
Well, I'm assuming it has something to do with Xenoblade because Monado, but other than that, I'm at a loss.
there's a villain who shows up a lot and calls our main character, who is the one who uses the Monado sword, Monado Boy.
Oh.
And he has a voice that sounds almost disturbingly identical to your fairy lady voice.
See, I just didn't make that connection.
Monado boy.
It's more or less the same.
Pink.
Which
Not
sounds
yet.
makes
I'm
me
not
wanna
quite
hear
one to
metal
just us. Just yet. We can still battle.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why do you do this to me, Jess? Why?
Pink furry trash. Pink furry trash. Pink furry trash.
He get what though?
Pennies. Queenius, the forbidden fruit of the no-no garden. And
Not the no-no garden.
Oh no. Like a giant mountain boulder. Hiya! Gigantamax. Oh well. It's inflation time, baby.
Oh no. Why?
Mac Pokemon.
Oh my god.
it's a fucking mountain!
Now the really fucked up part about this is I'm pretty sure I remember reading somewhere that Gigantamax Colossal is only available in the shield.
Fucking one-shot it!
And it is 4 times weak.
Fucking ripperoni with peas! You know, put peas on a pizza. But is that slice any good? No, lol. Jerry just fucking soloed that gym. It's what you get for being a rock type, you fucking trash boy. Ooh, whoa.
I just want to climb into a hole. Well, I guess it'll be more like falling from here.
Plot twist, Gordy is the one who runs the Breaking News Twitter account. Which just regurgitates BBC headlines, but in furry talk.
That was impressive, Owa. Woos oh woos. Here, take this work badge.
You do
Oh,
this way too well.
I feel like I'm doing it terribly. His hands are huge! Man's got yowie hands! Technically, yowie's not the right term. Technically, Bara. But I've not got time to go into that whole discussion because it's long and complicated. I don't remember the full specifics.
oh well, don't worry about me. I just need to train harder, that's all.
Did I say Jerry? I meant Jeremy.
Yeah, Jerry's in my playthrough. We're not there yet.
I got the rock lobster.
That said, I did do research on that, so that will be coming out eventually-ish.
You did research on Jerry?
Yes, obviously. Well, that and yes. Yes, I'll just stick with yes.
Jerry with a G, mind you, because it's short for Geraint Cypress Jr. Oh, good! That battle was brilliant. That gym leader was tough, but you had no trouble. He was a fucking pushover. Such as that's some really great restaurants. I got some things I want to talk to you about, so let's head to a restaurant to celebrate your win. Hey, we do get to eat at Bob's. Well, I'm gonna fingers my fingers.
I mean, I'm proud for you, but...
Oh. Oh dear. Well, first of all, do I even need to heal? It seems not. Oh, yeah, no, we just got hit. Well, fair enough. Right, who does that? I'm gonna lead with Urias for a while because he's a small boy. But that being said, I think as Thinkus we have some boobaloobaloobaloobies. Ah. Yes, we do. We have a bunch of candies. So, first of all, Urias just Inhale. Oh.
Oh, right. I didn't get a chance to read off. Opal was 910, cute, and Gordy is 188, which is rock wall, which is so random, but I'll take it. Okay, got those out of my system. I only got, what, 5 more to do? Was that also where the ice gym comes in?
Yes, this is where the ice gym is in S.H.I.E.L.D.
Okay, that's Melanie, who is 361, and that's just cold.
Fair enough.
It's just cold, man. So that you only got, what, like 2 left, and then I can do the character ones once we get there.
I mean, I'd do the joke again of, well, what's mine a reference to? But then I remembered that my number is 06, and then I get a little bit sad.
Don't worry, Tess, it's still my favorite Sonic game.
I weep for your taste.
To be fair, it's actually Unleashed, but then you add 6 asterisks, and eventually it's like, alright, but out of the ones Sega's made, what is your favorite Sonic game? It's like Heroes. Which still, weep for my taste, please.
Gladly. And
Pretty
figured
much while you've been streaming, I've been A-ranking Heroes, 100%ing it, and I hate this so much.
Is there any reason, is there any, catch or clause with using Dynamax candy? Is there any reason why you shouldn't?
Not that I know of, except that you'll have less candy.
Because, because I know that, I don't know how it is now, but back in the day, they advised against using rare candies because it just shortcuts you to the next level with 0 experience, which means that if you're 10,000 experience away from a level or 1 experience away from a level, the rare candy doesn't care. It'll just be worth whatever the difference is, which obviously means that the longer you wait to use it, the less useful it is. I don't know if there's some sort of clause about that with Dynamax candy as well, because if it's not, then I could just funnel them into my team right here and now.
Doesn't say on this site. Let's try another one.
Spyro 02. Ah, yes. It took me a moment, but it's because I'd forgotten that was as old as 02. I thought it was for some reason later than that. But yes, again, an F in the hypothetical.
Accept all cookies. This website.
Crunchy.
Okay, can't use that one. I've literally got hundreds upon hundreds of Dynamax candies from all the raids I've been doing. I got a large team of level 100 Pokemon, all with full Dynamax levels now, but I just keep... I misread that. Woof. Okay,
Actually, there's one thing I want to check. Before I advance the story, I'm going to check something in the booty quay, so that'll give you time to exist while I don't voice act before I do.
Apparently there's, something about dragon fangs? Okay, now I really need to look this up.
Climbing down a hole.
Alright, apparently there's some cooking thing you can do where you can make them into other things. And I don't know what a wishing piece is, but I've got to figure it out. What is a wishing piece, Tess?
I don't know.
Oh! Okay, I got it. Okay, this makes sense. So, you're gonna be leveling up anyway, your Dynamax forms, so the candies themselves aren't, used for much else, but apparently you can fuse them together to make better items, and essentially it takes 10 of them to make something called a wishing piece, which is a rematch button for Pokemon dens. So if there was a certain Pokemon that you really wanted and for some reason couldn't get it and it doesn't seem to be showing up again, you can just wake it back up again. Using 10 of them, apparently.
So the only options really are either use them to level up or make a wishing piece out of them.
Yes, basically.
There's
other things they can make too, but essentially that's what you do with your surplus after you've maxed your team.
So, like, based on what you've read, it sounds like I'm going to be getting a load of them anyway, so I might as well just use the ones I have now and worry about it later. That's the gist that I'm getting here.
Yeah. Apparently, it's also only in the DLC, so you don't, like, you're going to be, like, stocked up by then anyway, regardless, so might as well.
And I figured just give everyone several. And Uri's gonna have two. Because I know that there is something that's called, like, fucking... Like, there's a thing, the Gigantamax factor, and that's what determines whether or not a Pokemon Gigantamaxes versus just Dynamaxing. And I think... I feel like it's probably made available in the DLC that's, like, something that can... Like, there's an item that can give a Pokemon without the Dynamax factor the Gigantamax factor. Like you can artificially give one to a Pokemon that wouldn't otherwise have it, as long as it's of a type that is capable of having it.
I know there's a way to do it, and I know you shouldn't have to worry about that until post-game.
Because I saw, I properly looked at artwork of Gigantamax Inteleon, and I only recently realized, shit, that's its tail! I thought it was just on a big old spout of water that just poops up out of nowhere.
Yeah, same, actually. That took me a while. I'm just sad because the Gigantamax forms of them just don't get that much bigger. They just get big things to go with them, and I'm sad about that.
Yeah, it's because you and your macrophilia.
Hush!
Got that gym badge, Tess? Oh, nice one! Oh, hey, there you are.
Yes, I'm here.
I've been trying to find out more about the Darkest Day and the Sword and Shield Pokemon, but still no luck.
Yeah, I noticed that already, Sonia. You're a bit late to the party.
Wait, hold on.
Yep. Yeah, sure. Just climb into the painting. Make like the whole phenomenon chapter of Dragon Quest XI.
No way! I can't believe this!
An absolutely fantastic poster.
Heroes look sad.
And where are the Sword and Shield? Well, they're clearly those cushions on the chairs behind them.
What's the meaning of this picture?
Some kind of seas?
You think so? I guess it could be that they were sealed away. Or maybe they've gone into some kind of sleep?
Or maybe they turned into humans.
Based on those statues we saw back in Stowe on site, the Sword and the Shield were actually two Pokemon, right? That's right, that's my take on it at least. You remember the Pokemon we met that day? Do you think it could have been one of them? Either the Sword or the Shield Pokemon? You met them? Come on, you know what I'm talking about, right, Tess?
I really don't. In the It's a good name for a place.
Exactly! The mad Pokemon we ran into in the fog! Don't you think that could have been it? Oh, that's right, you lot have been in the slumbering weald. I only started on this journey because my gran told me to, but this is turning out to be too much fun! You've got to tell me more. How about we discuss over a meal? Go on, watch what we let's get our orders in!
And then suddenly, 2 piles of mashed dicks.
Fascinating. Alright, next thing you should know we've done eating is have a look around Sirchester.
Been there, done that. Oh, good. So, in the opposite of the words of Crazy Taxi, time to take a bath. Because it wouldn't be complete without an onset episode. It's not really an onsen, it just happens to share wet features with it.
The hero's bath. They say this is where 2 heroes came to soothe their wounds after the battle to bring down that evil princess long ago.
Yes, I misread that.
Nowadays only Pokemon really use the hero's bath, though. Who exactly were the heroes that bathed here? And did they skinny dip? Were they hung like a Mudsdale? I think I'll have to look into that. The first part, that is. You two met a mysterious Pokemon back in the Slumbering Weald. Perhaps you two could become new heroes.
No?
What, like some hero waving around a sword and a shield? Pull the other one. Though, I guess I'd fancy a shield if I had to take my pick. What kind of battle do you think the heroes had back then?
A sexy one.
I don't entirely understand your reasoning, but I might as well just see what you can do. Show me what you got! Time for a little exhibition match starring the future champion!
And also lose a hop. Ooh, burn. I have not seen Pokemon Journeys, but I am aware of the name.
There's a few things about it I really like. The characters coming back might be the best part of it.
Oh, his Wooloo evolved!
Yay, finally.
And also, I love how the hero's bath has just turned into a tundra. It's Hailing Man! That's all. It's hailing, men. Women are immune to the effects of snow. Men need to be aware of it.
Truth.
So, Heatherbell Ding Dong Baba Ganoush.
That's my name.
Have you heard any of the Eurovision songs that were chosen recently?
All I know about Eurovision is either what you've sent me or what you've reviewed, and therefore I've looked up and I've been falling behind on that too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm bad.
It's magic.
It's magic. Zodiac. Horror.
Discotheque.
I know that's not who you're voicing, and technically speaking, Philia feels like a Danganronpa character, but she's from Poyo, so like...
Poyo?
Poyo.
Well, time to make the rabbit wet. Yeah,
Now that's a proper move!
that came out all wrong, but yeah, the puberty bunny does not stand up to smug lizard twink. I'm buffeted by the hail. Pink urchin! But it's not pink! Pink!
Wait, why does he have a pin curtain? That's so weird.
Where did he even get it from? It's
That's a really good question.
It's pure electric, innit?
Yep. It's just Pikachu, but weirder and sharper and zapper.
Snom Alolan form. Like, well, it's got the butt face and everything. And yeah, we've had snow as well, and a lot of it's still here. Like, not enough to be impressive, but it's here. And up there goes Mickey, sort of twerking in place until he falls underground.
It's been like a week, and I still can't get out of my driveway, even though it's all been melting constantly.
Oh, why don't you just wrap it up in a bit of newspaper, pour some syrup on it, and take a bite out of it? Because that's a normal thing to do.
Apparently it is over stateside. You'd be surprised.
Wow, that did not do as much as I thought it would. At this point, I might as well just punch this pink urchin in the face. Well, fuck it. Put it in the fuck it bucket.
Slam!
Oh, jeez! No! No!
Salami!
Oh, God! No, please, mercy!
Snom!
Oh, no! Oh, no, that's perfect!
Snom! Snom!
It's canon now. That's what it's gonna be.
Mickey, I believe his ability is now Reckless, because it used to be Pickup, and I believe Pickup always becomes Reckless, which is why I use Takedown, because moves that do recoil damage do extra damage when you have the ability to poop. See, I love how a lot of the time, half of what I say is intelligible, and the other half just then suddenly stops making all coherence. You can't bite my bird! This isn't Nando's. It's quite the opposite, in fact.
Oh, that's a shame. Guts is actually kind of really cool. I mean, it makes sense that Obstagoon has both, but, you know.
Steady on, partner. I feel your pain, and we'll get back for it. This is an outrage.
Why does he have a Snorlax? It's so weird.
Chungus, Chungus.
Good, Greta.
Hit it with your best shot, do-do-do-do. Fire away. I only know that song because of Guitar Hero. What? My mother and I were just talking about Nando's earlier. Do they...
All you British people ever talk about is your cheeky Nandos.
You can hush. Do they still not do the mango and lime? Because that was my favorite, and then they got rid of it in favor of like fucking mango and passion fruit or something like, which would be nice as a flavor of J2O. But I just want mango and lime chicken. It was the best flavor, and they killed it for a publicity stunt like Mr. Peanut. But we don't have that.
It's okay, that's the American way, so, you guys have, capitalism catching up to infect you, too. Congratulations.
Thanks, I hate it.
There is, I don't know if you guys have Taco Bell over there, but it's a very
See,
American standard, so.
Apparently we do. I've never seen one. I don't think it really exists. Apparently there's an official Taco Bell UK, like, social media presence or something, and just...
Please tell me it's like the last blockbuster and they just keep tweeting out.
Well...
No, we really exist, we assure you. Don't come looking for us.
Because I've never seen one. I want to try one because I've heard so much about it, but I've never seen one.
Good or bad?
Yes.
Ah! Yeah, there we go. Regardless,
For those of you not in the know,
Taco Bell generally does burritos, tacos, things like that. And, as it so happens, their, policy is to always introduce something brand new and awesome and delicious and advertise it as limited time only. And then right when it's, hitting its stride where everyone's getting nothing but that on their menu, they discontinue.
We have double Uris.
Yo!
That came a lot sooner than I expected. But then again, I suppose
Why
the whole...
were they so frowny? That was weird. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Just I suppose the candy session probably helped, but still.
At the rate you both are going, even the unbeatable Leon may be in trouble. So what's next, you two? I plan to look into things in the slumbering weald. I'm gonna keep challenging that gym. Then when I get that gym badge, I'll be heading for Route 9 to take on Spikemouth next.
I feel like they should have spelled it with an O, but then still pronounced it Spikemouth, because that is kind of how we do, but, you know, whatever. I mean, personally, Loser Hop continues to be Loser Hop, so I don't give a shit. And do I need to heal after that? Am I still pregnant? Ooh, I am. Will my get pregnant? Now, I may be mistaken, but my understanding is that, fucking... Now, am I wrong? Or is Spikemouth, like, the big gimmick here that there isn't Dynamaxing? Because I feel like that's what it is, and I don't know how I know that.
I wouldn't know. It'll be a surprise!
Oh, Lemon and Herb was the original plain flavor, and then they added mango and lime later on, and eggnog. Anyway. Never had eggnog either. Don't think that exists in this country either. I feel like I started like 5 different thoughts and didn't finish any of them. Well, anyway, Spikemouth. Like Portsmouth, but spiky. Just gonna cycle into your hot dog stand. You can't buy me, hot dog man!
Jeez.
Am I able to catch a lesbian and friend yet? Oh, a bridge.
Oh, the boo.
A dibbe hoobaboo.
Hey, Hibby, boo-boo. What do I get? What do I get?
Pyukumuku! I didn't know they were in this region.
Friend!
It's
Yeah, Pincurchin's here, you've gotta.
what type is Pyukumuku?
Water.
Just pure water.
Just pure water.
Huh.
It's also a really gimmicky fighter, and I love it.
See,
They're
for
like-
whatever reason, I expected Ghost and or Fairy to be in there somewhere.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it, but its gimmick is that it's just an ugly sea cucumber thing. That's why Pincurchin works so well as a partner. The two of them both do the same thing where, like, they don't really attack much. They just kind of sit there and be cute and occasionally learn like, one or two moves that really fuck your shit up.
I see.
Yeah.
See, the main thing that I know about Pyukumuku is that in Alola Human, that there's that whole tradition of if you see one on land, it's probably like, pain split, I get it. Yeah, if they see one on land, they're like, it must be hungry. Yeet! Back into the ocean. I'm very okay with this.
Between that and the fact that it's like weirdly like it's very derpy, so the implication is it doesn't know how to take care of itself if you don't take care of it for it.
And its face,
And Pikamuko chucking is like a lowland holiday thing.
and its face is just two dots and the kanji for fire. By coincidence, its mouth is actually a sphincter. Anyway.
Fuck! It's a cloaca.
Oh no.
It's a cloaca it eats out of. It only needs one hole.
Oh.
Yeah, the fire mouth thing never made sense to me, but I really like its design.
It's got a little bunny tail. Like a bunda tail.
Those weird nipples on its head really do kind of just look like ears from the right angle.
What if it's just upside down and just always on its back and that's why it goes bleh so much?
Oh no, I can't unsee it. Why?
It's like people looking at the sprite of Diglett and being like, that's not a nose, that's an open mouth with a single tooth.
Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that one.
Oh my god, does Urias have like a heart shape of ice crystals on the back of his Googus? Because if so, it's probably a coincidence, but from this angle it looks Googus. Yeah, I can't unsee it being upside down now.
Oh no. Tess, why did you do this to me?
It lives in warm, shallow waters. I caught it outside Sirchester.
Sure, it's not pronounced Surster.
Oh yeah, it also looks like... Oh yeah, big. Yeah. You know what, I was mixing up fire and big because they're similar but have slightly different radicals. Yeah, okay, fine, sure, yeah.
Why is it big though?
Because when it spits out its proboscis, it goes big. Or because I caught a fish.
Oh no! Big holding a Pyukumuku. Please tell me that is... Hang on. Big the cat. Pyukumuku. Wow, there is no crossover art. I am sad. But there's a lot of Pyukumuku plushies, so that's okay. But why isn't there so... Oh no, why does it have legs? What is going on here? I'm just gonna loosely send this to you, I guess.
Oh, good.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
And yes, for the astute amongst, if I catch a pink urchin, I'm going to name it Pyukumuku.
Good boy.
Well, you see, Indigo, that raises a subsequent question. Is there a Pokemon Universe version of Damien Hirst?
Wait, what?
Guaranteed conversation killer every single time.
I mean, I'm just confused. Who is that? Why
this
is there so much Cinderace art on my desktop?
but Damien Hirst is like an unethical artist who was like, hey, what if I cut a cow in half, preserved it in formaldehyde, and pretended it was modern art?
Ah, Lucimine then.
Oh. Well, he also did that with a sheep, and a shark, and a horse, and a piece of junk.
Oh my god.
Damien Hirst. More like Damien Hurts nature.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
I did not know that Barraskewda had the spinny tail situation. Look at it, it's going like... You
Yeah,
can't...
it's a little fun.
You can't bite ice cream, you fucking monster.
Pew!
It's not very effective, but it's still one-shot it anyway. Now, so Urius has 2 heads now. But should I still refer to him as a he, or is he they? Because it's one body, but 2 heads.
I'm gonna assume it's like plurality type thing, so if you would refer to a system by singular pronouns, then keep referring to him as singular pronouns.
Well, he if you address one head, and they if you address both?
That's a very good question. Hang on, I'm gonna check something. Right?
Are you looking up Damien Hirst? Or perhaps...
No, I promise no.
Or the other one that is like fucking, what's her name? Her who did an art piece that was just an unmade bed, and that was Turner Prize winning art.
Yep, sounds about right.
Why can I not remember her name? Tracy Emin! Yeah, I know art.
Both heads have their own individual brain and can think independently. The Pokemon is only effective when both heads agree on something.
Oh, so like, I get it. Friends. Ooh, a sound type move.
Yeah, there were weirdly Gen 5 and Gen 8 have a lot of weird connections in their Pokedex. For every Phalanx, there's a Vanillix. Or Vanillux, right? Swilus at least makes sense because when it evolves into its final form, one of the heads gains dominance and tells the others to shut up. So.
And then, like, shut up, you're just hands now.
I do like that about it. I guess by that logic, Guzzlord also has several heads. I wonder if they disagree with each other.
I mean, if you were part of that, wouldn't you?
I mean, like, I don't know. Daddy feeds me.
Oh. Well, anyway, Marini. There's been a plushie of Marini in the local branch of Game for like several years now. And
No one's bought it?
No, not even me.
Why?
Because it's overpriced as shit, fuck.
Dare I ask?
I don't remember, but it's in the
Like-
double figures.
We're, okay, double. That's not the worst thing. I was gonna say, if it's like over 100 pounds, I'd be concerned.
Oh, so would I.
Then again, that's exactly what GameStop will do.
Well, one thing that I heard is that... So, did GameStop used to trade under a different name?
Yes. I mean, kind of. It's a little weird. GameStop used to be a subsidiary of a different company, and then they bought out the name GameStop and took it over so that they wouldn't be associated with EB anymore.
Yeah, and what's the EB stand for?
The Electronics Boutique.
That's what Game used to be over here.
In your ass.
Like, Game used to be called Electronics Boutique over here, and then it got
Okay.
rebranded.
Electronics Boutique was originally like a TV and sound system selling whatever. And so there was another branch called EB Games. To this day, EB Games is what it's called in Canada. But they rebranded to GameStop when they swallowed up all the things called GameStops over here. And then, yeah, at some point, Electronics Boutique must have gone game over you, too. So, yeah. I'm surprised they can get away with trademarking a name like that.
Well, it's all capital letters and it's purple, so you know.
Purple? Hold on.
Yeah, just search for game, see where it gets you.
I know, right? Game UK Store.
Game!
Logo.
Game set.
Oh, that... Whoa!
Purple?
Does that look like it's ripping off the Game Boy logo to you?
No.
It's the same font as Game Boy. That's uncomfortable.
And, yeah, I know that, like, over here, it was never abbreviated to EB. It was always written out in full, Electronics Boutique. And I know that it changed within my lifetime, but when I was relatively young. So, like...
So, same thing that happened over here, probably.
So, probably, like, turn of the century-ish, there, about, like, a little bit after, maybe early 2000s, probably.
My guess is what probably happened is that Electronics Boutique was failing as its own independent thing over here. So when they acquired GameStops and decided to take all the EB games and turn them into GameStops, which means, by the way, that there were some malls in the area around here that had 3 GameStops, and usually they were on the top and bottom floors right next to each other. It was terrible. My guess is when they rebranded it over here to GameStop, they decided to do something similar over there. As in, like, we'll rebrand them all at once, I guess, is a way to garner interest. And frankly, anything with a purple logo like this would definitely bring in me, whereas EB wouldn't.
I remember seeing the Electronics Boutique logo back before I knew how to read the word boutique. So there is that.
Bodaque?
Bootyquay!
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know where to begin with it. But to be fair, as a child, I wasn't sure how to pronounce Charlotte either. I looked at it and thought, Charlottle? Like, I don't know where the L came from.
That's a good Pokemon name, though.
Like Axolotl, but fiery.
Now, did the EBs over yonder also have the weird logo that was trying to be symmetrical and shit?
Like the weird sort of... I've already forgotten what the next Pokemon to be sent in is, by the way.
Oh. My bad. I've distracted you with conversation.
You have.
But yeah, it's like an E, and then the B is comprised of a 1 and a 3, so it's like E13 looking thing.
Like a weird sort of red thing. Well, I've never actually looked at it that hard, but it just looks like a weird red thing.
I mean, yeah, it kind of does look like a dick and balls, you're right.
But, yeah, did anyone in the chat see what I need to send in? Because I, like, it went in one eye and out the other.
I would just stick with Mickey. Probably the best coverage you got.
Yeah, but I feel like I had a good... Bell Awesome! Fuck!
Bell Awesome, fuck.
Crash Bandicoot, fuck! Crash Bandicoot does what now?! And funny you should mention having a Chikorita plushie. I have a Snivy plushie, and also an irrational seething hatred for Chikoritas, and I could not explain to you why, or whence it came, or any of that.
Chikorita, I don't get. Meganium, I 100% get. I really don't like Meganium. Bayleaf is precious, though. Bayleaf is precious, baby.
See, with me, it's the other way around. I'm completely fine with Meganium, neutral towards Bayleaf, and then Chikorita just sparks this primal hatred within me.
That's so strange.
And the thing is, I know that it wasn't always there. Just, it emerged one day and just... Like, it was a week or so after my birthday one year, because that was the year where I was playing Heart Gold for myself. And I chose Chikorita as my starter. Didn't hate it at the time, And then after it evolved, I realized I hated it.
That's so weird. Fascinating, but weird. I know, just in general, the grass-type starters have never gotten all the love they should have, I don't think. I think that's why both of my roommates have this weird policy where whenever they play a new gen of this game, they need to start with the grass starter, specifically because no one ever shows grass starters any love.
See, with me, I usually go for grass types, but not always. Because is this a conversation that we've had on streams before? Wait.
Maybe, but it's
hello.
okay.
It's like the starters of choice for each generation.
I mean, if I went through my list, there's like this weird mixture, and I don't go for grass either very often, except for like Turtle Friend from 4. But like other than that, oh, it's superior, duh, because Vault White made it Grass Dragon, and who doesn't love Grass Dragon? That's what I've been doing research on, by the way, Vault White, prepping for my eventual playthrough of that, and that's gonna be very fun.
Polly just sort of turned up, smiled at me, and then fucked off. That's my girl.
I love her. You have so many lizard friends, I just realized.
I have 2.
What do you call Caesar?
Whatever the hell that is. Like a weird
I
hippo
call
thing?
it a lizard friend. A hippo lizard friend thing.
I don't see any lizard in it.
I forgot hippos weren't reptiles for a second. I'm sorry.
Wow. It literally means water horse. Hippopotamus or something. Just
But why water horse? It's like
yeah, why not water monster? Jeremy, where are you going?
sounds about right.
Jeremy,
Hippos are terrifying.
Jeremy completely just gotta go fasted.
On a snail?
Wait, what? Oh, snail.
Okay, I'm seeing the thing that it's based on, and I don't see how it's based on that, but I mean, whatever. It's very creepy looking, I'll give it that.
Ooh, I can make an apple curry.
Oh, giant salamander, it might be. That kind of makes sense. Like a giant salamander meets a hippopotamus.
But is it a hippopotamus for Christmas? Everywhere you go.
I mean, which would you rather get in a Christmas box? A slowpoke or a hippowdon?
I mean, if those are the only 2 options, I don't fucking know. I'm making curry, so I'm just sort of talking without speaking. I don't know what I'm saying, basically.
Okay, yeah, slowpoke's definitely based on giant salamanders. That clears up a lot for me. The turpin snail, though. Let's look that up, too. Turpins.
You! The Soldier Boy curry.
Oh, no. Okay, I kind of see it. That would make sense for Sloper, at least, is like what Shelder is supposed to be that eats him. Is the
Spicy
spiral
apple
shell.
curry.
That's weird that Shelder is based on a completely different kind of snail shell than this thing. Okay.
There was something quite bizarre about feeding an ice cream spicy curry. I mean, Jeremy, I was calling the other peak furry mate in here, but you know what? Hello to you too. This adorable smug sack of shit. Runs away.
It just keeps getting more and more precious.
Everyone is here. The
I will
lizards.
say one of the things that this game did was it made me appreciate second evolution F forms, like middle forms, a lot more. I don't know what it is, but Greta's second form, Jeremy's second form, Mickey's second form, I liked all of them, especially in motion.
That's fair. And I think the whole Pokemon camping is the absolute peak of what Pokemon ME was supposed to be. Because, like, this just adds so much character to everyone. Oh, Lord, he coming! Oh, Lord, he going again!
My only concern is that you can't pet your friends anymore, and
These friends! I love them! I have too much love for these... Oh, are they about to... Ah! They're still doing the whole racy run thing. Polly, you're slow.
Polly doing any better than they were?
Well, better than she used to. Bearing in mind she used to be a baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Still sad Caesar doesn't race more often.
Nikki, you are precious and Oh! Fucking glomped me! Furry trash indeed!
Precious.
I love this boy! Now, can I speak to both of you at the same time? Yes, but only if I'm on exactly the right frame. Come to think of it, Eurus is right to look worried. One's an ice cream, the other has a lot of tongue. It's sort of like the whole thing of, yes, hello, Polly. So that just happened. But I remember seeing, oh, these boys are about to do a race. The ice cream and the licky boy.
Oh no.
I recall seeing a picture of a rather worried-looking Vanillish next to an Alakazam with its spoons.
Where's the dust cloud coming from on that? How does ice cream make a dust cloud? It floats.
Don't
They all
ask
float
questions
down
you don't
here.
want the answer to.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yes, why did you put that in my head?
I know there was one last time that I named after Montaigne, who is technically a 2021 participant as well. Oh, there's a lot of chunky... Look at all this chunky. Clearly that's a word. Well, I mean, it is a word, but oh.
There's no way we're letting you anywhere near Spikemuth! That means we can't let you go on Route 9! Hey, same girls duties here on these lovely dreadnought! We gotta stop people from heading out over the water!
Bite.
What is Team Yell's deal? I still don't understand, and I've watched someone play this game.
Marie the Nuisance. Ah, Mr. Bikeman. Bike me a man.
Oi, oi!
Okay, that's a bit of a leap there.
We're protecting this here dreadnought, which means you need to stop your gym challenge.
Connection? Mega Alakazam versus a horde of Vanillite. Oh dear.
What are they doing to protect it besides yelling in its ear?
What do you mean that's a different... That's not the same thing. Now, Urius, don't get confused. This is a different long-tongued badger. You can kill this one, that's fine.
Vanillite would be like light, as in like low fat, I'm assuming. So that's the smallest one.
Yeah.
Vanillish is sort of a vanilla, and then Vanillux would be vanilla and deluxe.
Yeah, I spent a while forgetting that Vanillite exists. Because I know what they look like, I know what they are, but I just think, oh, Vanillish, and it evolves into Vanillish.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can't blame you. Because it does kind of feel like, oh, it's sort of vanilla. It's vanillish. I'm assuming it's supposed to be vanilla and delish, but, like, that doesn't work.
I mean, if you're eating it, something's very wrong. Plus, it's made of snow anyway.
I mean, like, just pour maple syrup on it. Spoon it out with the straw sticking out of Vanillux's head.
I thought it was a straw.
Yeah, spoon it with the straw.
Oh.
It's how McNaldo's works. They give you a milkshake, and then they're like, here's a straw with a spoon on the other end.
I
Please
like
tell me you
the
guys
it.
have that. Oh, no. You got the water!
Amphibious bikeby boobity doo doo.
Heck yeah.
Oh, it's a baby! I found a baby! Urius is the one they all fear. Don't fear the ice cream, except do.
What's the Free Willy theme? Okay, I know you're not gonna believe me, but the reason I asked is because I kept trying to think of it, and the Jurassic Park theme kept playing in my head. So I was like, ah, shit.
Maybe Tess will know. Psych, I just made it worse. Oh, the babies! Oh, the babies keep jumping over the not baby ones. That's TeaLBiTZ. The robot who everyone can.
I mean, technically they're both babies. It just so happens that one of the babies happens to be a big baby.
Big baby.
Big baby Whalmer.
Do 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 do.
Then becomes a not so baby big.
You know, put it in leather gear, get a running start.
Sounds involved, but I'm down.
Takes off like a certain flying squirrel.
Princess Sally, if you throw her off a roof.
Oh. No, I was thinking of the gay one.
Okay.
We
give me a minute, I'll fix
again,
it.
we were talking about this yesterday.
I'm sure you were. Hang on. Fudge.
You know, the ramifications of bondage in the Sonic universe. In this TED Talk, I will...
Ray! I forgot Ray existed! I'm sorry.
I thought this man was an Armaldo. I'm gonna catch me a Freddy.
I got his fish.
I got a fish. Now, Graplocked and Clobberpuss. For one, I can never remember which one the unevolved one is. And I'm looking at one. But also... Oh! Cool!
I
But-
guess the idea is that Grappalock likes to hug things, and that's why he's got the arms out, and Clobberpuss just goes bonky bonky.
But am I right in thinking that they're pure fighting?
Yes, you're correct.
It's weird. You would have thought, you know, that they're octopodes. They should be part water, surely.
And they are in the water, so you would think. I like the idea of water-dwelling Pokemon that aren't water types, and this gen has a few of those.
And
Between
it's-
this and Pincurchin, we're on a start there.
And it's a similar sort of vibe as Like, in Gen 6, when they were like,
We need to have more Pokemon that use the normal type as a type rather than just
a lack of other type, and, like, I get what you mean, but at the same time, having normal as a secondary type is kind of strange.
As a secondary type, yes, but as it being like normal and something else, I mean, the implication is that normal is just the name you give to an animal that doesn't have any other special features. So I guess you're saying it has no special features, but it can also do some electric stuff.
So we're thinking of Helioptile here, then.
Yes, it's my favorite boy. Pyroar's alright. Should have been in this gen.
Yes.
But, you know, I've said that how many times now?
There is something about how Helioptile, Heliolisk are designed that hits me a certain kind of way, and I don't know what it is.
We talking like sexually?
Oh,
or
no,
normal?
No, legitimately no. I am furry trash,
Okay.
but not like that. Like, there's a certain thing about its, like, face, and I can't place it.
I really like it, so I think it's cute. Reminds me of Land Before Time, but with less wrinkles.
Also, Indigo raises a good point. Pew!
That's very true. Huh.
But then all the ones in the air are flying type, so checkmate, Obama.
Well, not all of them. Some of them just levitate, like 5 feet above the ground. What's the other one? Oh, Malamar, since you brought up Gen 6. Malamar was one of my favorites from that gen because it's a squid friend, but it's not water type.
How do you evolve it in this game?
I saw something about just turning your Switch upside down, but I can look that up again.
Does the Switch have gyro sensors? Can you evolve it when playing docked?
Evolving Inkay in store.
I suppose that also makes sense there, Indigo.
You have to be in handheld mode in order to evolve Inkay.
Kinda dumb to enforce that, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, like, I still think it'd be kind of cool if there was, like, an anti-gravity puzzle at some point, and the only way to evolve Inkay was to wait for it to be level 30 and then go to the anti-gravity puzzle. But maybe that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, they made excuses like that with the My Little Pony Canyon.
Yes! Yeah, I think that was dumb because there was no Sparky there. But, like, there should have been. I do think that was a good idea, at least.
It took them too many generations to introduce an ice stone.
Yeah, that is weird.
Nope.
I mean, I have a bigger problem if you're bringing up dumb evolution stuff in Gen 7, but go ahead. What were you going to say?
Well, I'm intrigued as to the tea you're going to spill on Gen 7.
So, while you're going through the game, I don't think it's much of a spoiler to say that one of the last island challenges that you have to do is a dragon challenge, which is par for the course. You know, dragons are hardcore or whatever, so they must be the hardest one, so they've got to be last. I think most gens finish off with dragons in one way or another. Either the last Elite Four or the last gym. So that's not too surprising. But what they decided to do to balance that is, since dragons are weak to ice types, they would lock all of the ice types in the game away behind the end game. So, like, the way that the story works is that you basically go catch the legendary, finish up the story with the whatever, kind of like stopping Team Galactic kind of stuff, and then you can go to Victory Road. Victory Road is icy, and is the only place in the entire game where you can find ice types. As it so happens, there's only 5 species of ice types in the game. There is Glaceon, which you have to be by the Icy Rock, which is in Victory Road. You have Vulpix and Sandshrew, which only show up in Victory Road. And you get an early game crab fighting Pokemon that can become fighting ice Crabominable, I believe?
Yeah, evolves from Crabrawler.
Yeah, there we go. I love it. It's so derpy. And you can only evolve it by leveling up in the snow.
Oh, I did not know that.
Which means that you can only access any of those if you go to Victory Road. The only the only ice Pokemon you can encounter normally in your playthrough before you get to that point is Snorunt. Why? I don't understand. Why would they do something like that? Because, and this is the big thing, ice types,
They wanted to nerf the dragons by locking away a lot of Pokemon behind.
but they have fairies all over the place. My Rabombi single-handedly finished the dragon challenge. So it's not. What were they thinking? I am minorly frustrated by that. It's a bad decision that they really shouldn't have gone with.
Apparently, you can catch ice types at Tapu Village. I don't know.
Hang on. I'm gonna look up what the dex is now because that's really. It frustrated me because when I saw that like all of the ice types I wanted were gated behind the wall.
Okay, hang on a minute. I thought you were gonna stop there. All the ice types I wanted were gay.
I mean, that would be a pro, Tess. You know me.
Yes, but it does remind me of a picture I saw of a Glaceon, and I will not finish this thought because there are children present. It haunts me. I do not approve. So the party was going great.
Gods. Let's see here. Abominable.
Oh, it's a level 50. Oh no. Oh, and you go, Buggy, go.
Potion. Dugong. Maybe CL2. And maybe I just missed a lot of these, but this, I distinctly remember all of the Pokemon I was interested in having on my team. I had to wait for Victory Road. It's like, why?
At least it's not the most ridiculous possible, where, like, oh, it can only evolve if you specifically go to Snowpoint City on the developer's birthday and level up in the Diamond Dust.
Fair? Entirely fair. Okay, that's still not that many, which is frustrating. Let's see. Okay. Okay, apparently I just didn't encounter most of the snow friends, but they are there. The problem is, when I'm playing through these games, I have my set of rules where I have to only use Pokemon introduced in that gen, with some odd exceptions, but for the most part, I'm only allowed to use Pokemon from that gen to keep my team unique with every game. And because of that...
My self-imposed challenge makes the game too unreasonable. What were the devs thinking?
No, it's more that, like, that's what got locked in my head, was like, well, the only 4 Pokemon I'd be even interested in having would be Crabominable, Ninetales, Sandslash, and maybe Glaceon for the hell of it.
This guy's head
And
looks like
all
a
of
chicken
them are
nugget.
locked behind Victory Road. I like it. That's a good for the face. So, question: if a Cloyster dies, does the mollusk part of it become a Ghastly?
Oh. Oh.
And then obviously Gengar is a dead Clefable, so we got that going for us. What's Haunter?
Poop. That's all. Poop. Poop. A protector or a double. Sounded like a weird bingo call. Protector or the door.
Bingo.
Oh yes, I'm aware that Galarian Yamask's situation. We talked about it the other week with like the Bardo and the Pancreas. You know,
I have to ask,
the two genders.
which is worse, Yamask or Inkay?
I would say Yamask because it's so specific. Like,
That's fair.
Inkay kind of makes its own flavor of sense, but Yamask, if it happens by accident, it's really by accident. Otherwise, you just have to know.
May I suggest, what if instead Yamask just needed to survive a hit of 49 damage and then would evolve in the battle afterwards? Not
Or-
the battle, you know what I mean.
Or,
The bridge thing is stupid.
yes.
The
Polly,
49
you're-
damage is just kind of cool.
Polly's killing everything. I want to
Why?
I want to catch one so I can evolve it and then take it deep underground with an old man fish, and then together we will use a move in completely the wrong place, which will result in a door opening 5 miles away, and there will be a golem inside.
I will say, if you wanted, you should be around the right level to tackle the Isle of Armor stuff, but you'll be like ridiculously over leveled for everything else. But
Yeah,
yeah,
'cause-
that's an option.
I seem to recall it being, oh, it's the poison poisson. You said that Isle of Armor was approximately level 50, and then
I think the lowest you're gonna find there is level 45, from what I remember seeing.
Crown
and then-
Tundra is like level 70.
Starts at 70, yeah. Basically, there's an NPC that you have to beat before you can prove yourself worthy of entering. So you got to be at basically at least 45 to get into Armor Vial, and at least 65 to get into Crown Tundra.
Send Mickey out just long enough to get bonked on the head by the hail, and then and then swap back out again. Stonks.
Stung.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a long, steamy while before Cesar evolves. Because, as I understand it, I need to be level 70, beat an angry person. Oh dear. Beat an angry person, collect a bunch of sticks, and then whistle Happy Birthday backwards through a kazoo inserted anally. And then that's how it evolves.
Into what?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh no.
Now, what is that? Oh, it's a Grapploct. How have I been running into Clobberpusses more than Grapploct? Why am I only running into them now?
Oh, that's how I didn't find... Okay. That's how I didn't find Vulpix, because I'm in Moon. Whoops.
Oopsie doopsie.
Guess I just picked the wrong one by going with the Femme Legendary. It goes to show what I know.
Well, I would have thought that Vulpix would be sun, and then therefore Sandshrew would be moon. Which, like, why is it still called Sandshrew if it's made of snow at that point? Why not just, it's like I said with the regional form of Magnemite that's rock fire type, Magmanite. You might as well just change the name at that point.
Fun fact, by the way, that they apparently got kind of self-conscious about that in Sword Shield with the bird friends. So they decided to include in the Pokédexes reasons why they have those names. Which is so stupid.
Well, wait, which ones don't fit then? Oh wait, those bird friends. See, I was thinking like, what's weird about Unfezant?
It's like Articuno. Spoilers if you guys care about it. Crown Tundra makes it a psychic flying, which then the Pokédex is like, with its psychic blasts, it can freeze its opponents in place, and that's why it's called Articuno. It's really silly.
Yeah, I made a point of reading about them because I wanted to actually get a good look at them, and
Yeah.
I just generally to look at the Crown Tundra legendaries. I still cannot see Calyrex as anything other than a deer viewed from the front.
The only way that I disagree is because I actually think its other forms are really good. But
It has
Calyrex
other
on its own,
forms?
not so much. What? Oh, sorry. Nope, you didn't hear anything.
I've
Kind
only,
of.
Are you not thinking of Kubfu and Urshifu? I know those have alternate forms.
Well, I mean, it. Well, yes, I am. Forget I said anything about Calyrex.
But yeah,
Nothing to see in this corner. Do not peek behind the curtain.
but Regieleki and Regidrago, not
Don't get me fucking started.
like if nothing else, not a fan of their names.
Yeah.
Like clearly
well,
that's the only issue.
the problem is, like, at some point it would have gotten kind of dumb if we got a Reggie for every single type, and it was like Reggie Grass and like Reggie Fairy, you know? But, like,
Reggie Butt. It has 2 butts.
They could have done something with like Reggie Jolt and Reggie what?
Children!
Oh my god.
Hello!
Dad.
This honorable child, and it has a child of its own.
Oh, Tess. I would like to believe that they are not actually the bird trio, but that doesn't make sense with their stats. Oh, and speaking of which, Nitro, the fake Reggies, there's a lovely YouTube video that has a Reggie for every type. The only one I really don't like is the fighting type, which is just exposed muscle. But some of them might as well be official designs in my book. The water one looks amazing. The fairy one looks pretty cool.
Send them to me. I want to see these.
Yeah, I'll link you as soon as the stream's over.
Hooray!
It's like all from one artist, and it's a YouTube video that compiles them all. But like, I mean, like, what's the difference, right? It's good art. I just think sometimes they got a little bit over designed. The ground one was unfortunate because, I mean, a clay soldier would have been perfect, and instead it's like, nope, fucking continent with legs. It's a good video nonetheless, though, and I think it's pretty cool. My problems with Regieleki and Regidrago, I will get to when you get to them, because it's actually a really, really simple thing about their designs that I cannot stand. Specifically Regidrago.
Isn't it like because it floats or something?
It floats! Why does it float? I don't know why it floats, and I think that's a terrible decision on their part, and I hate it.
Oh, they all float down here in Britain.
See, I don't like Regieleki's design, but in-game, I think it looks great bouncing around on a little pogo stick thing. Meanwhile, Regidrago comes along, and when I see its design, it looks like a gargoyle. You know, it's got this big dragon jaw that it's got for what looks like arms, and it looks like when it comes out of the Pokeball, it'll come out and boom, slam down the arms on either side, and it's like, but apparently not. Apparently, it's this lightweight freaking floaty friend, and it looks so stupid. Because of the way the Reggies were built to be these bulky golem things, and they're called the Golem Trio, you would think that all the other golems would be equally bulky. Some of them levitating makes sense. I think even the video I'm thinking of has like Reggie Jolt or whatever being like made out of like electrified crystals that float in the air, and I think that's really cool looking. However, I am not that big a fan of the floaty, bouncy look for these bulky boys. It just doesn't make sense. It's like making an evolution and making it turn into a reptile. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, so like fucking Duot evolving into whatever the hell Samurott is. Yeah, like that's.
It's an otter that became a narwhal with legs.
Because
It's
why the
supposed to be
fuck
a
not?
walrus. It's supposed to be a walrus, so it's an otter that turns into a walrus, which would have made sense if the middle evolution was a bit more sea lion-y, but Duot's hot, so they wanted to keep the design the way it was, and that just led into a couple. I mean, I think it's fine. I guess it's like otter, seal, sea lion is supposed to be the progression, but it's a little too big of a jump. And most people see the horn armor on its head as an actual horn rather than just armor. And if it was gonna have armor, why isn't it a fighting type? Don't get me started. I will go for a while.
It makes sense in theory, and that's about it. And then there's Chespin, which is just
Oh no.
Oshawott but green.
Oshawott in a furry suit when it's already a furry.
And I'm glad I came and checked it in the Stow on side, because there's this guy who buys things, and I have things to sell. I misread that as have a look at our organs.
Is that the guy who was like being all detective work with the Fingus earlier?
Same character model, at least.
Wait, there's two of them standing side by side. Don't drive like my brother, and don't drive like my brother! Oh, the video? I have no idea.
Oh, well,
That's
good
perfectly
night
fine.
then. Right. So, now that all of that faff has been precludicated, I guess we could actually focus on heading to Spikemouth. Spikemouth!
Spike mouth. Yeah. Oh, that's Lucario. Tongue
Spike,
piercing.
Spikemouth, otherwise known as teeth.
Isn't that mouth spike?
Well,
Spike.
it's one mouth spike, but if you have a whole load of them, you got a spike mouth. A sky full of stars, a mouth full of teeth. Oh, it's a bumblebee behind a dee-dee-doo! A dee-ka-hard! Oh,
Exactly.
is that a fucking dildo bear? I think it is. I think it's a dildo bear.
Get it. Get the dodo bear.
It's worth a try.
Friend.
Charge at it and then pink. Step 1, charge. Step 2, pink.
Did you say pink, Mike Wazowski? Pink!
Always watching.
Because I just watched last week's stream back earlier today and just... Opal is a gift.
I'm really sad I missed all that.
Well, Alex missed my portrayal of B, and he was upset about that. Well, not like that time in Minecraft where he like forgot how to exist and then went offline because he had a hissy fit, but like he was upset appointed. What?
What?
Whom?
Bergmite heals in this weather? I didn't know that.
Well, so does Urius, cause ice body.
Somehow that didn't register at all.
And Urius has been healing this whole dang time.
I don't know this stuff.
Bergmite.
Bang, 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 bang.
And it turns out that if you just sort of thaw all the ice out, it's a snom that's wearing its outfit differently. And I don't know why, it just reminds me of Chingas. Oh. Apparently, Nintendo's like, nope, you can't name it after a Eurovision artist. Oh, fine. I'll spell it the Azerbaijani way, then. You can't censor that, I think. I don't actually remember if both of the eyes have dots over them, but other than that, Chingas Mustafayev. Yeah. Fuck you, I understand diacritics. I thought I saw a sparkly in the upper left, but it might just be my bicycle. I'm bicycle myself.
Oh no.
Ah, there's the lady with the womb, which means if I go to the left, then we've found the Plantagenet scrump hole.
Plantagenet.
I forget many things. Oh. Oh? Who's there? Who am I kicking in the face?
Oh, you baby boob!
There were words in there somewhere.
Proud of you, Tess.
Meow. Very nearly used U-turn because... Oh yeah, because it's dark. It's not dark, Tess! It just looks it. Love Jeremy's animation there, like a swagger. Now you see here, you little shit. Now does Spikemuth have a Pokemon Center? I don't see why it wouldn't, but I feel like, oh, well, the whole town is the gym challenge. Also,
I'm gonna expect something like Potown. So, you know.
I mean, at least with Potown, they let you do it, but you had to pay.
I thought that was really cool. I also like the implication that the only thing that it would cost you is a couple pence. Like, okay.
Potown, aka the American Embassy.
It costs way more than a couple pence to get any kind of healthcare here. You
Oh, I am painfully aware of that, because an American friend of mine, and I'm only not mentioning by name because I don't know if I have the permission to talk about it openly, but had a dental visit recently, and by recently I mean like yesterday, maybe the day before, and like the things that they were like, oh, well, you're gonna need this, and this, and like most of it was like well, I think like 2 of the items on the list were covered by the insurance, which health insurance, like fucking.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Go on.
Yeah, and then there was, oh, well, you might need this procedure, which costs $200. Insurance doesn't cover that. There's this, which is $600. Insurance doesn't cover that. You'll need this, which $850. Insurance doesn't cover that. Oh, and by the way, you're gonna need this procedure to make sure that everything else is fine, which costs $22,000.
I found out something really cool about my medications the other day. Not the other day. It was a while ago, but whatever. While I was still surviving off of my mother's insurance, which, again, that's a whole thing. You get grandfathered into here as a dependent, but then at age 26, you can no longer be counted as a dependent and therefore lose your parents' insurance.
But what if you take a photo of yourself and put it inside a locket? Then you will never not be independent.
I love you, Tess.
I know. I don't blame you.
So... There's some kind of medication that I need. Long story, but it happens to be titty Skittles. And so I was going through my insurance, and they apparently are like fed up because they're paying an arm and a leg for it. So I have to provide a copay. They cover a certain amount, and I cover a mere $45 out of the immense amount that they're covering for it. Anyway, at some point, somebody in the pharmacy that I go to mentioned, hey, you know, like, if you don't go through insurance, you can just pay for it yourself, and it'll cost you $15. What? It's what? So apparently, getting healthcare costs you money. I don't know what's going on anymore. Like, you pay the insurance guys, and they charge you more for it. What is going on anymore?
America is so disgustingly fucking corrupt.
Yeah, trust me, I know.
Yeah,
I think we're the only country that I'm aware of that doesn't realize their own government's corrupt, which is really funny on a collective basis, you know? At least Australians are like, yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. There's not much we can do about it. Politicians be politicians.
And like, the same friend of mine who who was charged $22,000 so you can have a nothing muffin was like oh yeah, well, you know, universal healthcare is so hard. Only 32 out of 33 Western nations have adopted it. Only all but one of them have figured it out.
No, I think it's pretty evident that we've figured it out. We're just not going to do it because the guys who figured it out first realized that they'd be losing money if that happened.
Oh my god, it's Gel Arnie again.
Yes!
Why is she just hiding over there? That's so weird.
And she's gone. Well, isn't she like Piers' nipple or something?
Yes, precisely that.
Wow, but wait, hang on. There's a way into the town right the fuck here, and no one thought, hey, what if I just go to the right of where I'm standing?
I I mean, it's a fence. Why would you think the fence would have a hole in it? I'm actually kind of sad you don't have to sneak through a hole in a fence to get in.
Yeah, there wasn't even a fence. You just go around the fence. Fence.
Ventus.
Pudding and pie.
Oh no. Kissed the girls and made them cry.
I was born here, so I know another way in. If you want to get into the town, how about I show you the way?
Well, isn't it just right there? Like, literally right behind you.
But you're my rival, so you're gonna have to beat me in a battle first, got it?
With pleasure.
I like her.
Oh, there's a Pokemon Center. Oh, good, it's these jokers. I'd like to think that those two are the only members of Team Yell. It's the same ones every time.
That's kind of canon, I'm pretty sure.
You've had a pretty good win streak in the gym challenge, just like me. I respect you as my rival and all that, but I got too much at stake to go losing now.
Oh, okay. Because we're tighter than bark on a tree. Ba 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 ba.
I powered up a whole lot. I'm gonna beat you, Lottie, to grab beef. Got it!
Tess.
Yes?
I love it.
I'm aware.
Oh, I love how she has one of the worst Pokemon in any gen. Like, I love Liepard to death, but, like, it's bad.
Oh, and pictured here, Liepard death.
Yeah, there we go. I like the fact that Liepard and Toxtricity are the same colors, just so we can prove how much the Purple and Yellow Girl is than the Purple and Yellow Girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the stonks method again, where I turn up, use a bug type move, and peace out, then send someone else in, then send someone else in. But Scrafty being dark fighting.
Yep.
Still at least partly weak to bug, no? Because...
Neutral, yeah.
Oh,
It's still okay.
this backfired. I was relying more on it, the whole dark situation, but yeah, you know. Fuck it, it's Mickey hours. You want Pants Lizard? I see your Pants Lizard and raise you a daddy.
I finally figured out not too long ago why Dark is weak to both fighting and bug. It's a Common Rider joke. And I think it's hilarious.
Oh! I thought I'd misheard you as comment writer. Like, they're talking about internet trolls.
Oh, no. I think this is a little bit before the internet, Tess.
Yeah, just a little bit.
The internet was invented in 2005, after all. Before that, we relied on this ancient thing called the World Wide Web.
Wait, I'm trying to think of, like, an obnoxious quote from Shadow the Hedgehog, but I can't think of what I'm trying to think of. It will have been from either Digital Circuit or Mad Matrix.
I mean, so many of his quotes in that game were just, I guess I have to go down. So, you know.
This information superhighway! And then I forget the rest of the quote.
Oh, a Black Doom quote.
Well, it could be any of them, as long as it's from the game. I'm not sure where my house is. I mean, that's actually a true story, because I'm moving at the start of next month, and I don't know what the address of the new place is yet.
Oh no, Tess. Do you have a place at least?
Yeah.
Okay. There's the quotes.
Find the computer room!
That's basically the only one.
Where's that damn fourth Chaos M?
As expected of my rival, you really know how to get me riled up.
Continue.
I was gonna actually say, now I've got this image of Tails having that voice.
Oh.
Gotta get Sonic to like me somehow.
Tails going full yandere.
Here's a special move that's gonna fucking miss.
And it was Spark.
Hangry, hangry.
Bleh.
Bleh.
Blah, blah.
Nah.
Blah, 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 blah. What has my stream come to? Becky thought my stick was big. Now she is smashing Ben. Ben is a hoe. More Pecco? More like less Pecco. What is this? Chapter 3 of Danganronpa? What are we? Some sort of Suicide Squad?
I know.
I don't know what that was. I was vaguely trying to sort of lean somewhat into Winnie the Pooh and just missed by a mile.
What's that? My Pokemon didn't get a chance to really do that thing at all.
Your shit. Ah.
My partner Morpeko has been interested in you and your strength, and I think I get it now. But I've got everyone in Spike supporting me.
Ah, yes, the theme of the Bio Lizard.
I'm definitely gonna get all the gym patches just so I can have a rematch with you.
Oh, a bunch of sandbags sponsored by Target, which we also don't have in this country.
Into the future, where things can fly. Everything's chrome in the future.
Oh no. That's like one too many quotes. I'm getting overloaded.
Here we are in fear, and it's ah. Oh, it's inside. Reminds me a little bit of Rhyme City according to the film, as opposed to Rhyme City according to the game. Now, is this really a Pokemon Center? Oh. It appears to really be a Pokemon Center.
Oh really? That's unfortunate.
To be
I really
honest with
like
you,
what
Diane,
Pokemon
I'm surprised.
I really liked what Potown did, so the fact that anyone besides Team Yell is living here is concerning.
Yeah. Like, they at least could have put these guys in some sort of, like, dark type papoose.
I mean, yeah, basically. It's a little too cheery. Because I know what they're trying to go for with this place. They're just trying to do Potown again, but different, and I don't like it. But, you know, the real concern for me is just the fact that, like, it was so good in Gen 7. But you've heard me complain about that, and I won't dwell on that.
I mean, I'm not going to judge until I see, you know, until show me what you got. Because my understanding is that, like, the whole town is the gym challenge, or something to that effect. And also the other gimmick being that you can't Dynamax at the end. I don't know if that's true. That's what I thought I understood of the place.
I mean, it kind of makes sense that they would have a gym that's, like, super edgy and wasn't built on a Dynamax spot, and that's why Pierce is all depressed or whatever.
With the shutter closed, nobody's gonna be able to challenge the gym. I gotta look into this.
Do I just snap him out of his funk?
I just happen to have too many of these, so I'll give you one. Got it? You can handle yourself, right?
Yay. Away. Oh yeah, so the town just is the gym challenge. Like, I don't know what the music is here, because, you know, I can't hear it. So I'm just going to default to Pyrite Town. Just... Or
Where did you get your clothes from?
Yes. I mean, like, I'm assuming that you're talking to how I just produced them out of thin air, but I'm going to pretend that you're saying it to the grunts and you're about to finish up with Hot Topic.
Please, that's like a Spencer's outfit.
I wouldn't know. We don't have either of those over here.
Is that supposed to be some kanji character or something that they're using for Team Yell?
I think it's just
like
it's equal parts the letter Y and also a mouth with teeth, and also it's just the dark type logo but then rotated, like the dark type gym logo, that is, because for some reason all of the gyms have logos that look nothing like their badges.
Oh, that is weird. If there was a lore reason for it, I totally missed it in all of my research into this game. All 5 minutes of getting angry at Pokédex sessions.
Although, yeah, but like I am very, very on board with there finally being a dark type gym. I have waited 8 generations for there to be a dark type gym.
Well, technically 7 generations, because one of the generations didn't have a dark type. It didn't have any gyms, rather. But,
yeah, one didn't have a dark type, one didn't have any
challenge. Yeah. It's woof. I mean, like, if there was a dark type challenge, would you feel vindicated at all?
No?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about. Oh, there's just a Mr. Mime here.
That's another thing I like about Gen 7. Sorry, go on. My bad.
It's just Mr. Mime.
Why? It's so creepy. Why is it there?
Why is it a Cantonian Mr. Mime, more importantly?
Yeah, that's very weird.
Can I solve the mystery?
I mean, that's kind of cool at least, but...
Okay, I can't ride my bike through the town.
Bicycle. One of the things I really liked about Po Town, or in general in Gen 7, Guzma, the big bad Guzma.
It's your boy, Guzma.
It's your boy, Guzma! He's a bug trainer. And there's something kind of cool about the villain picking bugs because he thought bugs were scary.
Yeah.
I really like that.
I mean, he's not completely wrong, bearing in mind Psychic is weak to penis.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, in general, it's a cool idea, but, like, he has an Ariados. Ariados is not a good Pokemon. The only reason he has an Ariados is because he thinks Ariados looks scary.
And Golisopod, which, like,
is legitimately scary.
You were part of that conversation, weren't you? Where, like, it looks like it should be Golisopod, but Goliath Isopod, there is no Pangus there.
I'm the one who says Growlithe and Arcanine, so I get really, really hung up on pronunciations. I stayed quiet for that conversation. I was really proud of myself.
But yeah, because if you say Arcanine, you're wrong. There is no conversation there.
It's so funny because literally everyone else I know who is also equally uppity about pronunciations, Arcanine is their breaking point. If Arceus wasn't. Arceus, I should say.
Yeah, I straight up said Arceus in the previous stream, and I do stand by that, but I say it because there is etymological clout that I fall back on, whereas other people just sort of sight read it, and...
Most people just quote the movies, and the movies are just wrong. They also say Arcanine in the movies.
Oh, I'd hope that they were gonna run face first into the Mr. Mime invisible wall. Bari, as in barrier, I assume. Yeah, leave and take your invisible wall with you. Oh! That just sort of turns the light on. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here. This is fine.
Pokemon, turn off the dark.
Well, you know, it's like a door is a wall you can turn off. Hello up there. I'm yelling for no reason! These aren't thugs, they're theatre kids!
It's not entirely inaccurate.
And yeah, I never actually got to, because earlier on we were talking about, like, like starters from each generation,
Yeah.
and I never actually listed through mine. So for Gen 1, my first choice is Bulbasaur. Fuck all y'all. Why are you making note of this?
Bulbasaur is precious.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know why anyone wouldn't like Bulbasaur.
yeah, cute little cabbage.
I stick to Squirtle, but that's just because I think Squirtle's really cute.
Well, that's the thing. Like, Squirtle and Charmander kind of vie for my second place. I think I'm more inclined toward Charmander because, like, I think Charizard is probably more useful on balance than Blastoise. But I don't usually go for fire types. That's a fun coincidence. Gen 2. That's a tricky one because I'm not actually really drawn towards any of them. Like, I'm most inclined to pick Chikorita even though I fucking hate Chikorita.
What? I mean, yeah.
And then second choice Totodile.
The abject distaste for Quilava and friends is
Like,
so fascinating.
I don't hate it, it's just not my starter of choice at all.
Badger friend. Badger friend.
I'm also aware of wait, actually, the artist who took the commission. Okay, right. So, back up a second here. So, as you may well recall, someone, their identity remains unknown, took one of my OCs without telling me and commissioned porn of them. The artist who drew that artwork, their persona is a Quilava.
Good taste.
I don't hold it against them. Like, you know, I don't care enough to do anything about it, but just
Badger friend.
just someone stole my Pokemon and made lewd art. Theatre kids! Fucking theatre.
I mean, at least you didn't have to pay for it.
Implying I would commission it in the first place. But anyway.
Not have?
I'm too proper! But anyway. Okay, Gen 3. Mudkip, obviously!
Mudkip.
You've seen
Mudkip, yes.
You've seen Soupy Tom. And then second place, I think, would probably be Trico. Because Lizard.
Stepdile's really cool. Probably my favorite from the remakes, although I don't like the remakes much either.
Yeah. Yeah, because Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was, like, the point where I just dropped off from Pokemon until these streams.
Yeah. Are 3DS cartridges region locked by chance?
I don't know. I feel like they are, but there's something in my mind saying that they're not, so I don't know.
I'm gonna have to look into that because I might just send you my copy of Moon so you can finally get around to it and say you hate it officially.
I mean, whatever. Anyway, Gen 4, first choice Piplup, second choice Turtwig.
All three are good though. It's like the only gen where I think all three are like stellar choices.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Infernape, but you know, it's like for a firefighter before the format was so oversaturated so badly, sure.
First of all, it's based on Sung Wukong, which is cool, and second of all, I just hate monkeys, so I'm trying to correct for my bias there by saying, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of
They're good types. I really like the idea of grass, ground, water, steel. Those are completely unique. And then firefighting is fucking redundant.
Just this one guy who's not in his fucking outfit. Don't mind me just wheezing. But yeah, so there's Alright, Gen 5.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I'm not a fan of monkeys. That's what I was gonna get to.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I agree.
So, but hang on. Is Drapion part dark?
Yeah.
Oh. I was thinking
It's not a bug anymore.
I was thinking like poison steel or something.
Yeah, it's it goes from bug poison to dark poison. Or poison dark, yeah. I like it. It's a good Pokemon.
Anyway, Caesar, plug your ears, you're about to suffer. But yes, right, Gen 5, Snivy every day of the week.
I
And
can see it.
and then a few more on top of that. A few
I'm a fan
additional
of
days.
Oshawott, but like, if you're gonna go by the only version of white that I play these days, Vault White, obviously, Superior is absolutely the one I'm going.
Yeah, what? How could a Toxtricity rotate its gears? Anyway,
Maybe it bounced them on the ground and is like, yeah!
fidget spinners!
Actually, yeah, there we go. Polly with a fidget spinner. I'm down with that.
But yeah, Oshawott is my second choice of that gen.
Obviously. I don't think anyone likes Emboar.
Well, I don't dislike it from a design perspective, but I'm not a fan of starters that grow up to be monotype. Because, like, what's the point at that point?
I mean, it's the only one that doesn't stay monotype in Gen 5.
Well, in Vault White, anyway.
No, Emboar is the only one that gets a second typing in the base game. Superior is pure grass. Samurott is pure water. Emboar is firefighting for some reason.
Somehow, I'd forgotten about that. Because, like, I remember that there were too many firefighting types.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, I thought, oh, no, yeah, Gen 5 was just a rehash of Gen 2 in that they're all just monotype.
That's what they were probably going for. And then last minute, somebody thought the firefighting pun was great. I've worked it out. The first gym that would give you trouble if you only used Emboar all game is Gym 6. Because the first one is mostly normal types and you're gifted the monkey. The second one is normal and you have a fighting type by then in Pignite because it gets it the second evolution for some reason. Third one is bugs, and the only bugs that would give you trouble for fire are rock, which are weak to fighting. And you just keep going like that. And the first gym to give you any trouble at all is Gym 6. What is going on anymore? I don't like it. I think that was badly designed. If you recontextualize that so that Emboar is fire dark, though, suddenly it's a very, very good, well balanced trio. But you've heard my complaints about that before.
But yeah, so the bottom line is, not a fan of monotypes, especially because Gen 2 has done it. Okay, it's done with now. Can we never revisit that again, please? Except,
that's kind of my problem with Grenade.
Yeah. So yeah, Gen 6. The first time that my first choice is the fire type. Delphox, a very good boy. Then second choice is Froakie.
Yeah. No, I'm 100% on page.
I don't dislike Chespin, but it is far and away my least favorite of the three. Anyway,
I will say it's really weird that you're into the pretty girl of the three there. Like, that's really interesting.
He's a he and he's Twinkie.
Okay, never mind. Carry on.
anyway.
Shut your gob! Oh, Tess! I'm really sorry. The lad from Spike must be telling me they locked down the city for my sake. I told them store-bought was fine.
My sake.
That's no way to help anyone at all. Just no need to bother with all the preparations or whatever. Go in and face the gym leader.
Why don't you fucking make me?
Oh Lord, there he is. Mr. Mental Breakdown. Oh, this is a Sable Eye neon sign. Hi. You're a man guy. I cannot talk to you. I can talk to you. Cantonian, Mr. You cannot have Mickey. I will punch you in the tit. Oh, it's time for Piers. Looking like a girl here. But I've
Really
already...
cute stabilizer.
Thank you. And now finally, the big reveal, Piers' much anticipated voice. But assuming that he says anything at any point ever.
Oh, so you're finally here, huh? Is he Greetings, fellows. I'm Mr. Schmello. You loath of common confections. Has the sugar shack left you out in the cold? Try new Fluffy Puff Air Puffed Sugar Delights. Add open flame to create a flavor taste that'll send you to the moon. Air Puffed Sugar Delights. That's right, the moon. You see, I'm really not a great team leader. I think that's why nobody was coming to challenge me. I have good ears, so I heard the whole thing about the city being shut up. When I was alone, it's like my soul was weeping. This is a simple gym stadium. We can't even Dynamax our Pokémon, but, well, I still hope you enjoy the battle. See, the idea is Marnie is Marshy the Marshmallow, so therefore it would make sense that the older one is Mr. Schmallow. This empty bag of delicious bag would make a fine sock for the colder of my 2 feet. I'm the gym leader of Spikemouth, Piers, the Dark-type user. You want to challenge me even though you know you'll lose? This song's for you, foolish trainer. Get ready for a mosh pit with me and my party. It's, my party and I. Actually, no, my party and me. So you got the me right, you got the order wrong. Spikemouth, it's time to rock. Pie. If you miss some of the letters. Thank you, we have another Delphox stan in the chat.
Delphox is good. Friend.
More like Delphox. Question mark?
I mean, probably.
Oh, that is...
They do breed.
That is quite a level difference. Greetings, and now prepare to die.
How did you end up so over-leveled?
I don't know! I was under-leveled this time 2 weeks ago.
You haven't even been going up against a lot of the, like, the Dynamaxy stuff. Everyone's been apparently doing that and grinding out tons of shards of whatever. Shards of broken glass. Broken glass.
See, you're reminding me of the YouTube comments choir.
What?
I think they only did 1, maybe 2 videos. It was part of a bigger comedy collective that basically never does anything. But from the same people who brought you Cats with Boobs, if you remember that video.
Yeah. Accurate. Okay.
And like it's just they read a load of comments, but just as performed by a choir. Like contrary. So that means that stat buffs are debuffs and vice versa. Okay. So anyway, yeah, the part that's coming to mind is just like, bearing in mind, I think it's 2 guys and 2 girls, and just the comment they're reading and singing is, "I would drag my balls through a mile of broken glass just to hear you fart through a walkie-talkie." Just there's layers to the what the fuckery of that.
I don't understand, and yet I love it.
I don't understand, bitch. Don't understand. And I'm just using all the moves that just emergency exit my Pokemon, just quick flip but trippy.
It's a good idea. Get the hits in, get the heck out.
Yeah! Eggy pull the power supply out, Eggy drug bag fuck. Fishing, win-win.
Dice, onion.
Grind, pepper.
There we go.
Good talk. Obstacle, none can resist. Time for another member of my crew. Face the proud mighty roar of my Obstagoon. Daddy. Oh, the abstracted doos. See, I passed on that because it's a little bit shite. I don't much care for it. Oh no, you've lowered my defense, which is completely going to be nullified now because I'm using U-turn, which is super effective on you, and I'm going to switch out. Or, oh no, it is super effective, it's just not that powerful. Well, whatever.
Fighting type demolishes Obstagoon, and I'm just sad about that.
Because there was that time in Galar Mine number 1, or maybe number 2, I forget which one. It was number 2, where there was that multi-hit fighting type move that just murdered Mickey in the face.
Yeah, just about.
Hey, guess what? Ice cream!
Here's the brace tape just for this! You lot in the stands, better cheer me on!
Throat chop. That's rude. Get pewied. But yeah, the whole gym is sort of giving me major, like, Ore region vibes, which I'm okay with, but also, fucking... I was thinking the other week, if Ore had, like, a full league of 8 gyms, what types would they be? And it makes for an interesting thing to think about to distract the brain when attempting to sleep, because I don't know how people just lie down and fall asleep. I cannot do that. I'm physically incapable. Skuntank. Dark poison?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just leave it to Polly. Because
I don't know enough about Coliseum to know what Ore would have, apart from the fact that there would definitely be a dance-based gym.
Oh. Who goes there?
Hello?
Did you throw pizzas at people?
Yes, all I'm late.
Everyone's gonna stink, but who cares? Sucker punch and toxic.
Polly just looking at the Skuntank like, pathetic. So yeah, we're about to just straight up ice a motherfucker, or whatever the cool kids say. And by ice, I of course mean use a normal type move, courtesy of a poison electric type, but you know, one shot.
He only have 4 Pokemon if he doesn't even Gigantamax.
I mean,
Like, you as the player are not going to have access to Gigantamax Pokemon at this point, so like, why does it matter that?
He's a stripper!
I mean, no comment.
oh! Okay, so the stream's still going, but for some reason Chrome crashed in the background, so now I can't see the chat.
Oh wow.
Oh, so bear with, I just need to make sure that the stream exists somewhere. Yeah, it looks fine, doesn't appear to be duplicating sound. Okay, so,
That is a very unfortunate face to hang on, Tess.
like I said, he's a stripper.
Yeah.
Me and my team gave it our best. Let's meet up for a battle again sometime.
See, I was going for Mr. Schmallow, but I've realised what this voice has become.
Hey.
I'm glad we were able to
Bad
battle.
boy.
It seems like my Pokemon feel the same way. Allow me to show you to the stocks! I would like to purchase a stocks and set them on my feet.
On my feet. Fingers.
Do with the dark badges you will, it is no business of mine!
As I said, I'm just glad that there was finally a dark type gym.
Stop eatling the darks!
It's
You're
hurting the
hurting
economy!
the Obstagoon!
What's happenstance? The Obstagoon, it obstructs! The Obstagoon make bring joy happy to all. If it crashes, I will be depression. My little sis Marty's gonna challenge me next, I bet. That was actually kinda sweet. So you were watching, sis. You won't learn anything from seeing me lose. I was watching your battle, bro. It's how I learned to battle and all that. Is that right? That reminds me, Marty, there's something I wanted to tell you. I want you to take over the gym here in Spikemouth as its gym leader. Yeah, I know. You plan to retire after the Champion Cup, right? I think you've become a really great gym leader, even if you don't Dynamax your Pokemon. I love you, but my answer is a big fat no. But I mean, when I end up becoming champion, I will be able to be a gym leader. No, good point. In that case, let your big bro see if you have the skill to be a champion. Hey, Tess, thanks for having an amazing Pokemon battle with my brother. It's my turn next, so fuck off!
Okay.
Do you think there was a point somewhere in development where Marnie was originally supposed to get a Gigantamax Morpeko?
Probably. I mean, does that
I
not
would-
happen in like the not Elite Four but equivalent?
I will withhold talking about it, but no, she does not Gigantamax her Morpeko, unfortunately.
Oh.
I'm actually really sad about that. It would be ideal, frankly, but no, Morpeko is not the dark type she Gigantamax.
Oh, so she does Gigantamax, just not that one. Kaboom!
I think the idea was that everyone was supposed to have a Gigantamax at that point, and I'm not particularly happy with Marnie's choice, but it's her decision. I'll let her be her.
Tess, thanks for coming, but I've got a handle on this damn Chaos Emerald. Whatever's making that noise, I'll see to it. I already told you, didn't I? Keep your eye on the prize, and the prize is this thick, juicy ass. And for you, that's this thick, juicy ass. The only gym badge left is the one you'll get from the dragon gym leader, Ryan, right? Ryan is the only trainer out there I consider a real rival. He's that good, you know. And there I go again. Sorry, I suppose this is no time to be stopping for a chat. Or a shan, for that matter. Haha, I crack myself up. But don't you worry about a thing.
Oh, Lozzie, I forgot you were here. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Steph!
Have we been murdering you with our voice nouns?
Why does everyone keep forgetting me?
Because you're being quiet, and
Quiet!
Well, I am kind of still out at the moment, but I'm on a little bit of a break, so I thought I'd...
Are you selling
Use
pizzas door to door?
Yes.
I mean, that's not quite accurate, but yes. Okay.
Hello, would you like a pizza? We made them a few hours ago.
Pizza, pizza.
Still heating them up in a
Fear not,
van.
for behold, I bring you pizza!
Girl Scout pizzas.
Girl Scout pizzas.
We
They
don't
might
even-
make more money that way.
We don't even have Girl Scout cookies in this country.
I'm aware. You're very lucky.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
we don't have... Do we have Girl Scouts? Because I know we have Girl Guides.
Yeah, because
assuming they're
scouts
the
are boys and guides are girls.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems a bit unnecessary, but I can totally see that being the case.
Oh,
More or less the same thing.
there's a Jellicent down there, and he's got a big old moustache face.
As a related
Yee.
question, do you happen to have those cookies that have like caramel in them and also coconut like shavings or something and chocolate streamed onto the top and it's like chocolate on the bottom?
See, everything in that apart from the caramel part, and even then
Also,
they're not typical.
Biscuits, not cookies. Yeah. Anyway, those are called Samoas over here, and I ate those for years, not realizing that there was a reason I broke into hives every time I ate them. So I have a bad association in my head with Girl Scout cookies and bursting into flames, essentially.
Oh, there's a vagina max happening.
Oh.
And that is a really short tunnel. Like, if we had not been redirected to Sir Chester, we could have taken on that gym ages ago. Oh, hey, it's Loser Hop. And Philly G might also be here, I'm not sure. I didn't just call him a loser, it just happened to coincide with Hop happening.
Oh my God.
Yes, Philly G was there.
Ah.
That's what I'd like to know. That noise, it was like some massive explosion. There's this huge surge of red light, and then while Pokemon just started Dynamaxing around me, brace it as you like.
What if I don't like them brazen? Does that mean that they'll calm down?
What?
Whoa, he just cold clocked a baguette.
See, there's Lee. He really is the greatest, right?
Now, he'll do.
Lee and his
Well, I
Charizard took
mean-
down the Dynamax Pokemon in the blink of an eye. If you gotta make it super swaggy.
Well, I mean, I managed to beat Shield and one-shot his Charizard with Heather the Gyarados, so...
Oh, well done.
Yay!
And I,
Heather,
I
you-
fight big Charizards. Yay!
You were pretty much most of the face of the team.
I like that my face of the team is a big bah face. Makes me happy. Meh. Does Gyarados ever close its mouth?
No.
Ah, yeah. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Tighter than bark on a tree.
now,
Because we're tighter than bark on a tree.
Santiago.
I see Great Wall of China.
How do you do that so good?
I don't know.
That's really good.
Egg McMuffin.
What?
Oh, I guess you're far enough in the game now that I can ask this, Tess. Do you think this was localized by a UK-based studio or by some Americans who thought they knew UK stuff well enough to make an entire game based in the UK?
I'm inclined towards a bit of both.
Really?
Because there are some parts that are spot on exactly, like, actual correct nuance. And then there are others where they are severely overcompensating. Like, it's like someone took the script and just did Control F, find and replace, TV, telly. We don't do that! In the same way that quid is not a perfect synonym for pound, there are some contexts where you don't use it. It's not just a flat, say one word instead of the other.
I mean, like, it's like one of those things that, like, I've never quite... Because there's, like, a lot of really simple phrases that you could replace. For example, you got a 20, you guys have, you got a tenner. I'm assuming that's still something that you guys say?
Yeah.
Yeah, fiver and tenner, but we don't have
Fiver and tenner?
we don't have an equivalent word for a £20 note. And actually, I was just thinking earlier today, it strikes me as so weird that there are countries that have, like, banknotes for the one denomination of their currency. Like, the idea of a $1 bill is fucking weird to me.
The only reason it makes sense to me is because it's really good for teaching kids. It's like, well, the moment you get out of the pence and get into pounds, it's a bill now. Whereas, like, what is it, the loonies and the toonies of Canada? That always seems strange to me. Although I think it's a better system, for educational purposes, it makes sense to go from coins to dollars when you move past the percentage sign.
Oh,
That's not what it's called.
Loonies and Toonies.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Alex has used those terms to be completely unironically before.
Yeah. Toonies is my favorite because it's a pun on top of a pun, on top of a shortened language thing.
Sorry, it's just, like, I haven't heard that, and yeah.
But yeah,
I don't think somebody's gonna be like, and your total is 1 toonie. I don't think anyone's gonna say that, but like, you got a couple
wish I
toonies
did.
on you. That makes sense in context.
But yeah, with UK money. Well, first of all, I've been on my whole rant before about there's a the baby, the purple one. Yes,
Baby.
with UK money, like, we call them pence because it's a contraction of pennies, and penny is what the denomination of money is called. So it offends me so much when Americans speak of, yes, a cent coin, it's a penny. It's not a penny! It is a cent! It is not a synonym for coin!
So what you're saying is that if you have a 1 pence coin, it's called a cent? As if, like, is that the name of it, or?
It is in America, I'm guessing, because we still
No,
call
that's the thing. We call the coin that is 1 cent a penny, and it's got the face of our 16th president on it for some reason.
Yeah, it strikes me
Why?
that Americans...
Because we have presidents on all of our currency.
No.
Yeah, well,
What
that's
do
just-
you mean?
it-
Why is it? Why do you call it a penny when you say 1 cent anyway? Why don't you just stick to calling?
I think it's
Huh?
just Americans...
It's like the Looney Tooney thing, or it's not like you would call it like, well, this is gonna come to a fiver. It's you got a fiver on you. I'll skip the change kind of thing. It's a more conversational thing, I guess.
Like-
but like, or a $5 bill is worth $5. A penny is worth 1 cent. That kind of thing.
See, I think that sort of summarizes what my issue with it is, where I'm assuming that Americans, like, back in the day, heard Brits talking about, well, here's this combination of change, it's 5 pence or whatever, and they just assume, so this little metal disc is called a penny. Like, no, it's called a penny because it's 1/100th of a pound. Like, in the same way that, like, euro, like 1/100th of a euro is a cent, And 1/100th of a Swedish krona is an öre, but, like, they don't use those anymore, they're deprecated, but, like, they don't speak of pennies or cents, because that's not what they're called.
So what you're saying then is that if something costs half a pound, it is 50 pennies is the proper way to say
Well-
it, and then you contract that down to pence?
Well,
This is very foreign to me, you'll have to appreciate.
pence is the accepted contraction of it. Like, so, pennies is technically correct, but no one says it. Pence is sort of the accepted plural that's become codified as the formal plural, and it's commonly just abbreviated to p anyway. 50p.
Yeah, that's fair.
And whereas with Americans, they're cents. A 1 cent coin is a coin worth 1 cent. That is it. That is all you need to worry about.
I actually really appreciate how dumb the American change thing is, because a 5-cent coin is called a nickel. It has never been made with nickel.
Then what's a quarter?
It is a quarter of a dollar.
It's made of quarters.
It was originally called a $quarter coin, shortened down to quarter. It looks like a nickel, but bigger and has ridges on it.
I mean, you say that, we
Just
don't know
like
what a
how-
nickel looks like.
That's it.
I do.
Silver,
I've been to
silver
America.
Coin. Yeah, there we go. Silver coin, different president on the front. It's a little bit heavier because I think they used to use a denser metal. Now they just use more of the metal compacted into a little space.
How long will it be before you have all of the presidents on various different currencies?
It's funny you mention that because we didn't stick to presidents at all with our dollars. We just went to fuck off random people that like are important to our history. And they're actually debating whether or not we should change a few of them. So in the next couple years, we might be getting all of our $20 bills, replacing the war hero who murdered a bunch of British soldiers specifically after the war had already ended. Which is really dumb, by the way.
Typical America.
Like, the word hadn't gotten back yet because it took 2 months to sail back with the message, hey guys, the war is over. And then from there, it had to then spread down south to where he was. But I think it's the dumbest thing in the world that Andrew Jackson got elected as president, specifically because he's really good at killing them Brits, and that is it. Like, that's all the guy did. And he somehow ended up as, like, one of apparently our most well-known presidents, that he ended up on the most common dollar bill we have. It's so dumb.
In fairness, we can't criticize too much, bearing in mind our national anthem, which encompasses the whole UK. Our national anthem specifically has a verse about, quote, crushing rebellious Scots.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah.
What verse that? In God Save the Queen.
Look it up. I don't know the song. Like,
it's
there are some
okay,
people who are
Mark.
like, oh my god, you don't know the national anthem, that's so offensive. Like, I don't know, I don't care. Like, I know the tune, I recognize it when it's on. But that's
Yeah,
about
the
it.
worst
I
part.
know the first verse anyway, so
We have a version of that song where we just stole the tune and replaced it with America as, like, the subject of it. It's not God Saved America, I promise. But it's like, what is it? Da 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 da. Is that the right one?
Yeah. I was thinking,
Okay.
wait, is that France? No, that's us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Save our gracious queen, our home and native land. That's Canada.
Yeah, we have a song that's just my country, 'tis of the sweet land of liberty of thee I sing. And every time I hear it now, I can't help but think, wow, we just ripped this off from the British national anthem for no other reason than just because we felt like it. I think it's really silly. Although, of course, the national anthem that we have, the actual one, which is the musical adaptation of a poem from the War of 1812 about how this one fort didn't fall during the war or whatever, got put to a pub song. A pub song from Britain that we just kind of were like, we're gonna take that.
You don't even have pubs.
Whatever it is, a
No,
bar
I'm
song.
just saying, like y'all don't have them, and yet
Oh,
you have
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
audacity.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's the funniest thing in the world, but it just kind of goes to show how America does it. especially given that I listened to a musician recently break it down. We have one of the worst national anthems on like a fundamental level. Like, sure, all national anthems are arbitrary and silly, and that's fine. Yours is about one lady, ours is about one day where a fort stood or whatever.
To be fair, ours, at the very least, is modular insofar as if there ever comes a day where we have a king instead, we can literally just swap the word out and everything's fine.
Which is, I'm assuming, how it started originally, because God Save the King came first, right?
I believe so, because we've only... well, I mean, we've technically had more than 3 queens, but for the sake of argument, we've had 3 queens. Victoria and the 2 Lizzies. And also, technically, Lady Jane Grey, who was queen for about 9 days, but no one ever talks about her.
That's really interesting.
I still
We had a
can't...
president for a month and he died. It's the closest I think it's gotten to something like that.
F. Sad pog.
Oh boy. But yeah, have you ever seen like those compilations of like American football games where like
Nope.
somebody stands up to sing the national anthem and they go out of tune and it's terrible? Part of the reason why is because our national anthem has a terrible range to it. Like, it is a massive range. So if you don't start, like, if you're like, oh, say, like, okay, I can handle that. And then, like, halfway through the song, and the rockets red glare, it's like, it's too much. It's too much of a range for a song you expect everyone in the country to be able to sing. So, Canada's got a much better national anthem, frankly, and Russia's got a better national anthem than anyone.
Well, I hear you, but I raise you Spain. You know what the words to the Spanish national anthem are?
I dare I ask?
Well, allow me to perform it for you.
Okay.
There are no words!
That's funny! Why?
I don't know.
Like, you'd think, like, singing the theme song to your country would be, like, you'd need words for that.
Although, if any country were to have that, it makes sense for Spain because that pisses off the fewest people, bearing in mind they've got Spanish, they've got Asturian, they've got Galician, they've got Catalan, they've got Basque, they've got a whole fucking bunch of languages that are like, actually, I'm the real Spanish? No, my frog is the right one. And that's why I prefer to clarify that when I say I speak Spanish, I mean I speak Castilian, because I know that some people can get very about, you know, they can get very actually about what you refer to as Spanish, which is fair enough.
On the subject of people who get very actually, one of the famous Americans don't know the rest of the world exists things is all the people who will constantly correct you if you say you're from Spain. They're like, the fuck are you on about? There's no country called Spain. It's called Mexico. That's like coming from America and calling yourself. That's like calling your. What is it? That's like coming from America and calling yourself English. It's like, buddy.
Yeah,
buddy,
it's
English exists.
It's like, oh, what's your nationality? Oh, I'm Spanish. Spanish is a language. Boy, have you got something to learn about a country called Spain. Also, did Laura
That's the one. That's the one.
Did Laura
yeah.
just perish?
Nani?
I think Laura's non-existent anymore.
Oh no, she disappeared.
Oh no.
Oh no. Back.
So all of this is to say, I was going to go on a little rambolito about Alex, play rambolito about coinery,
right,
coinfoolery. Oh no, it's fine. So yeah, so in Britain, in British money, in the UK, so that there's 1p, which is like small and like it's bronze colored. We refer to it as copper. I think it's made of copper. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, also, a level ball is perfect for high-level teams. The higher Pokemon's level is compared to the opposing wild Pokemon, the easier it'll be to catch it. But I gave you one ages ago, and I'm not giving you another. Wake me up! Anyway, fuck it, Dragon Gym. And I like that they have little statues that are like the old ones. But yes, Yeah, so there's 1p. There's 2p, which is bigger than 1p. And it's worth 2p. And it's also copper. Then there's 5p, which is silver-coloured and really small. I think it's our smallest coin. We're just going to sit on this screen for a while? We're just going to... Okay, there we go.
How much is that one worth? The smallest one?
5p.
Okay.
Then there's 10p, which is about the same size as a 2p, but it's silver. Well, not made of silver, but like silver-coloured. Then the next one up from that is 20p, which is like, I want to say heptagonal? Or septagonal, if you prefer. And I feel like it's thinner than the other coins as well. Then there's 50p, which is also, I want to say, 7-sided. And it's a little bit larger than a 2p coin. And then after 50, you jump straight to the £1, which used to be a gold-coloured, like, circle, but thicker. But now it's a dodecagon that's gold around the outside with silver in the middle. And then the next coin up from that is the 2p coin, which is the largest one, and has always been circular, gold around the edges, and silver in the middle.
Huh.
And then that's it. There are no... Like, sometimes commemorative £5 coins have been made, but they are not in circulation and they're not valid tender. And then that's it as far as coins go.
You don't want to know how many dollar coins we have. That was actually what I was going to bring up earlier, is that on the dollar coins, we basically have a different dollar coin for every single president we've ever had. They're all commemorative novelty shit. It's terrible. But, yeah, that sounds similar to ours. Oh. Is that a Lozzie?
It is a Lozzie.
Lozzie's back!
The truck missed!
Oh my god.
It's fine. It's fine. We're still out. I'm just sort of joining as and when, really.
Oh, that's okay. No worries.
This guy's gym number is OXO. He's sponsored by Gravy. Also, wow, the fucking... The gym challenges really have just sort of dropped off a cliff at this point.
Yeah, they kind of gave up.
Like, oh, just do a load of fighty battles. Oh, just do a load of fighty battles again, but this time there's 2 of them. Like,
What?
fucking boo. Anyway, in terms of paper money, meanwhile, there's the £5 note, the £10 note, and the £20 note. And that's kind of it. There is also £50 notes, but places get really sort of iffy about accepting them for 2 reasons. One, they're really uncommon. They're never in circulation unless it's for, like, shifting large amounts of cash physically. Like, you wouldn't just use it to buy something from a shop. And also, it's sort of reddish in colour, and the tracking dye that's sprayed on stolen banknotes is kind of that colour. So it looks a bit sus anyway.
Oh, that's dumb. Why did anyone think that was a good idea?
I suppose it's to keep it secure, because, like...
Yeah, I guess.
If it's... You know, if it's... Like, your guard is already going to be up if you see one, so check even more splopotiously.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's it. There's no overlap between coin and note.
Yeah. We just have a ton of dollar coins, and that's it.
Gotta
I don't
catch 'em
think there's
all.
ever been- We also don't use 50-cent coins. We used to back in the day, but they've gone out of circulation almost as quickly as they came in. They still exist, but like nowadays people collect them because they've got actual like metals in them that are worth something, I guess.
Oh yeah,
whatever.
with our coins, like for me, like in my mind, like, you know how a coin has a head and a tail.
Yeah.
To me, tail side up is the right way up, head side up is upside down, in my mind.
Really?
It's like, if you have a coin that's face down, then to me, the head side is showing. If it's face up, then the tail side is showing. In my mind. I feel like nobody agrees with that. But in any case, yeah, on ours...
I mean, it works for American dollars, or American coins rather, because we literally have a head on the head side, so no one was ever too confused about it in that sense.
Oh yeah, no, ours have the head of the Queen on the head side of every single one, no exceptions. And the Queen is on the back of all of our banknotes, I believe.
We have a bird, I'm pretty sure,
Yeah.
on most of our shit.
Yeah, with us we have the queen on the back of everything and all of the notes, and then on the front of the notes we have like other people. Like I think the next wave of notes that's going to be brought into circulation, I believe they're putting Alan Turing on one of them, which I mean it's about fucking time. And then on the coins, it's just like coat of arms and that sort of thing.
Why is there a Ninetales and a Dragon Gym?
It's magic.
I mean, I'm actually kind of okay with this, but it's just weird. Or is it like all the trainers have different elements or something like that, and then they slot in dragons where they can?
Like, this really does feel like a really fucking slapdash gym, and I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I ran out of development time, so
Oh, he's our weather leader. That's the theme is weather. So the first one was rain. This one's like sunlight, I guess.
Oh, that explains it. Cause yeah, what's his face is a double battler or whatever, right? That's like his thing.
And is that true of the gym leader as well?
I think so. I don't remember. I think that's a gimmick though. Regardless. I'm just sad that you don't get any other double battles in the game, given that it feels like the game was built around double battles. Yeah. But maybe that's just me.
But this is such a letdown, though, after what has been like it's been a bit of a mixed bag with the gym missions. But this is such a sour note to end on. Just hey, beat these people up. They have 2 Pokemon each, and it's a double battle.
Ew. I did join the stream quite late then.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're halfway through the final gym. But it's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
It is fine.
I mean, I've beaten the game, so I mean, I'm planning on getting the DLC, so I'll have that to do. So yeah.
And I like how, like, so far, every time that Ryan has spoken, just by coincidence, I've ended up not voicing any of his lines.
Too busy talking about coins.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, make no mistake, I do intend to voice him eventually. Eventually.
Eventually. Whatever that song was.
Wait, I know the one you mean, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it's called, but it was Malta. Breathlessly.
You're thinking of Breathlessly. I was thinking of the song Eventually that represented Australia in the YSC like ages ago.
Breakfastly?
Oh.
Breakfast. Heather, I love you.
Breakfastly. Bacon, sausage, eggs, breakfastly. Tequila.
Tequila. Anyways,
Yes.
I've gotta go.
Well, thank you for stopping in. You are very welcome to be
Here,
here.
here.
Not a problem. I'll try and join more in the next stream if there is a next stream. Have a good one.
And there should be. We've got 2 whole DLCs to get through as well.
Why wouldn't there be an extreme? I'm scared now. Are we gonna die?
The moon.
No.
Oh no.
Because I did do 2 consecutive Majora's Mask randomizer runs. I wouldn't have done, but I accidentally generated 2 seeds, so I did 2 seeds.
There we go.
Fair enough. Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Kebab, yeah.
Enjoy the pizza.
But yeah, true story. So I was dicking around with the most recent update to the Majora's Mask randomizer, and I generated a seed, and I thought, wait a minute, I need to refine this a bit further. Like, I've not finished setting it up. So I generated a second seed, played that first, it was great, and then I went back and did the first one again. So it was okay.
It was playable.
Yeah. Like, the Majora's Mask randomizer has become, like, it was good when I streamed it, but they have made it so much better now. And, like, I want to stream it again, but I feel like people do not... Like, as it is, legally, I have 3 viewers, on this stream. No one gives a shit about what I stream, but people will give a shit even less if I go back to another Zelda randomizer, even though I really enjoy them.
I don't know. One of my girlfriends really likes it.
It's not nice to talk about yourself in the third person, Heather.
What the No, earlier, probably when we still had 7 people watching, but yeah, one of my girlfriends, Madeline, came in for a while, and she was like, "I really like his accent."
It reminded me of that Vine. I like your accent. Where you from? I am Liberian.
Oh, my bad. I like your accent. Where you from?
And this is like both characters portrayed by the same person, so it's not
Yes,
like,
of course.
you know, it's not like a thing.
Yeah.
But oh, what was I gonna? Yeah, no, it's oh yes, finally time to hear Ryan's voice, and I'm sure it is just pronounced Ryan, just like the name Ryan. It's just spelled funkily because why not? Now I don't. Oh, he sponsored my protein powder. Why the fuck not? I forget what I said my voice for him was gonna be, but I feel like I know what it is. So.
Finally, a challenger made it! I've been waiting for someone to battle. Though I've got to admit, I didn't think it would be you. But I guess I should have expected no less from a Pokemon trainer that Leon saw promise in. And you aim to defeat Leon. Do you have any idea just how high a hurdle that is?
It's just turning into Valley Girl. I was going for like a bastard child of Sonic the Hedgehog and Hunter from Spyro.
As his greatest rival, I guess that I, Ryan the Hedgehog, will have to show you. Gym leader Ryan doesn't simply control the weather, he also seeks toot toot.
You. That's it. His fucking text-to-speech subscription has run out now. Those are the only lines he gets.
Thomas was confused.
It was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything.
Oh no.
Oh, fingers.
I'm expecting pushovery, but yeah, I could be proven incorrect.
Oh, Gigalith. Let the winds blow. Stream forward, sausage.
Is he the first gym leader in this game to not have a monotype team?
Don't know. He's constantly taking a selfie. So there's that. So we have that.
Must be really hard to get a clean shot in a sandstorm.
Yeah. Like, what the house were you thinking, my doog? Breaking swipe? Who are you breaking? What? How can you swipe someone and make them attack be not poop? Poop.
Nope.
Poop.
Hip hip. Poop poop cheerio. There we go.
Are you sincerely remembering that, or are you just tickling my side floor?
Do tell. What am I supposed to be remembering something? 'Cause
The wind in
I
the
feel like
willows, where Mr.
that's-
Toad is like he says poop poop and then drives into a lake.
Oh, is that the lake that talks?
I don't know.
Oh no.
All of you would assume I know anything about the wind in the willows.
I always used to get that mixed up with Willow, the movie, as a kid. But Willow's just basically a weirder Lord of the Rings made by a modern sensibility. As of the 1980s.
Years ago, people went down alleyways. This technique was called a walk. Anyway, for a dragon-type gym leader, there's certainly not a lot of dragon going on here.
I was gonna say, you fought one dragon who I keep forgetting is a dragon.
And that's about it. Though I'm still very fond of, there's that one picture of a Flygon and like a whole horde of Trapinch. And the Flygon's looking back at them like, children, this is dirt. And every single one of them going, dirt, 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 dirt.
Is that like the whole, crab, hand,
food,
frightened.
frightened.
Frightened, crab,
Food,
crab,
food, food,
crab.
head is hand, crab. Which I love that, by the way.
It's like one of the most charming little things I've ever seen in my life. Frightening.
And I also like the music in the background is just like it's prime perfect fucking underwater music. Like forget all of the fucking like
Aquatic ambience.
yeah, like never mind all that. You know, it's just like fucking jazz punk basically.
Yep.
Which incidentally, jazz punk. Yeah, my Let's Play of it wasn't as good as it could have been, but the game is good. And the bonus episode I did of that, where they released the additional chapter several years later, that was the first thing that I recorded for my channel using OBS, and you can kind of tell if you know what to look for.
What were you using before that?
Camtasia.
Oh, Jeremy!
Oh, there it is. So Duraludon, not a legendary.
Yeah, it's more like the Volcarona kind of thing, where it's like a weird standalone awkward late game Pokemon that isn't legendary but feels special. I like it personally, but
So be it. Right then, what's my toughest one?
to me, I think we've only gotten it and what, Dialga?
Steel Dragon?
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, yeah. Anyway,
Hi.
Ryan, prepare to have your face sat upon, and not in the way that some people deem to be erotic that I will never understand. Also, giant fucking ice cream. I will.
Isn't that still neutral? I don't remember that.
I don't know.
Bring the storm. My partner will set everyone in the stadium flying.
He just dead ass took a selfie. Like he legitimately did. Oh, it turns into a fucking. Oh, that's just straight up the shard from Central London.
Yeah, the only things it's weak to are fighting and ground, which is pretty cool. And it's like weirdly durable to everything else. But
Hence the name, I suppose.
yeah.
I mean, you say that.
It's a building!
Weirdly durable, and then it's fucking.
Oh, not bad changing the weather to hail like that.
How is my like pound shop Sonic impression?
It's precious, I love it.
You're welcome. Oh no! Oh dear! that was tragic. Oh, and it brings us back to Sandstorm again. Boo!
The winds rise
It's
again.
the advantage of having a very, very slow Pokemon like this is that you
A
get
very,
less-
very slow Kimon.
Yeah, exactly.
But I suppose,
I like that he's got like this anime villain back and forth thing going on. It's cute.
like, I do like that he at least has like a gimmick to him in the weather. Like, there's more to it than just Dragon Leader. But like at the same time, if you're going to be the weather gym leader, do something with it in your gym.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate.
Like, you could have had themed weather areas. Like, did you just run out of dev time? Pathetic.
Yeah, that's definitely confirmed. It's been confirmed multiple times.
What,
That's most of the reasons.
That they just didn't build half of the game.
Yeah, well, I mean that's a lot of Pokemon games. There was a whole mode that was introduced in Emerald or something like that they were going to include in Oris, but they didn't have the dead time to finish it, so they just put a little sign making a joke about coming soon, and then never brought it in. I'm assuming that would have been DLC if we could sell it today. And then Gen 8 was the next really unfinished one, but given that they only had a year to put this game together, loosely a year and a half, it's wasn't that much time. Wasn't enough
Like,
time.
they did really well for the time they had, because a lot of this game is good. It's disappointing that so much of the gym challenge just fizzles out like that.
My biggest complaint is still the soundtrack. It's very clear that it didn't have the time to be mastered as much as it should have, so a lot of the songs end up kind of weak. Like, they're good compositions, just could have used another couple months in the shop, basically.
Oh my god, his phone's face, by the way. I might have lost, but I still look good. Maybe I should snap a quick selfie. Yeah, Ryan. You were shite.
Oh, is that why you went with it? Was because of Ryan Drummond?
Oh, no, I hadn't thought of that at all. My thought process was he considers himself a rival to Leon, and Leon's the shadow voice, and
Gotcha.
also, like, every other time prior to this, I hadn't given him a voice, and so, like, what other voices can I actually do?
And that was fantastic, so I'm down.
I feel as pure and refreshed as when the sky clears after a storm, thanks to La Croix. It's pronounced La Croix, you fucking Americans. We don't even have it in this country.
La Croix.
Like, oh, well, we invented it so we can pronounce it how you... Yeah, but you chose to give it a French name. It's La Croix. Calling myself Leon's rival? Seems I've grown quite conceited for someone who can't even claim the title of champion. Overconfident in both myself and my team. I'll give you what you want, then. The proof of your victory, the Dragon Badge. And now prepare to be... Oh, he's fucking tall. And he has long hands. But yes, prepare to be deleted like all the others. You've collected all the gym badges from the Galar region. Now win your way through the semi-finals and finals for your chance to challenge Leon. You must. I don't feel so good. Like, they really could have just put... they could just put a gym in through, like, a patch or something. Like, sorry to hold you up, but there was something I forgot. An entire fucking gym mission. You disappoint me.
That was good. That was really good.
I vary. Oh dear.
Ryan, I'm here just to see how fanboy moment.
There you are, Leon's little brother. Don't worry, I'll give you a battle that'll make you want to quit the gym challenge altogether.
Oh my fuck.
I've tried out lots of different strategies, and I've made my mind about how I want to battle. I'm not gonna lose.
That's a good strategy. Just don't lose.
I'm gonna beat you, and maybe Tess, and definitely Lee.
I'll be seeing you, Tess. Let's have another epic battle someday. If you're feeling up to it, you might want to go train hard in the wild area. Clearly, I am the reason that they removed Roger Craig Smith.
Holy cow, that's really good.
It's... No!
You're finding it. It's like every time you do a line from him, it like gets better. I'm looking forward to when he comes back if you get more of a chance to voice him again. Because I can't do a Roger at all.
How do I even get to Wyndon?
Hey there, Tess. You gave Ryan a good thrashing, and that means you've completed the gym challenge. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. I really wish we could go and celebrate, but I think there's some things we should talk over.
Like this cutscene.
That light that covered Hammerlock, it was just like the Darkest Day, where it said that giant Pokemon went on a rampage and almost destroyed the entire Galar region. Historians refer to them as Vikings. Hello, it certainly seems to be that way, my dear. As you know, we Dynamax some Pokemon today using the energy from wishing stars that have fallen to us. But we still don't know how to fully control the energy behind Dynamaxing, or how the two heroes managed to do so. In fact, we're not entirely sure who or what the two heroes actually were.
Yeah, so in before, the two heroes were just Zacian and Zamazenta. Like, there were no humans involved, it's just humans being conceited. Like, oh, there were heroes, they must have been people.
Gods, I wish.
Oh. Oh, disappoint.
The legendary sword and shield. Hello, Sonia, my dearest. My lab coat is yours now. Are you sure, Gran? I still haven't finished the work you've assigned me. Think of this as something to help you finish that work. Hello.
To be clear, I more meant I wish Pokemon cared that much about theming that they would have emphasized something interesting like that. I'm not intentionally spoiling anything, I promise.
Oh, okay.
I promise. Colonel.
Pink!
Colonel.
Oh my
Trying to
god,
finish
she's...
this quiz show, but the clap of my axe cheeks is distracting the questionnaire.
But yeah, she's turned into fucking Emma Sky.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, as am I. I mean, they're forcing me to go to Wyndon, but oh, I thought a whole parade of people were going to see me off. Well, that petered out quickly. So I'm assuming there's still a lot more story to go, because there's that entire fucking church academy up there that needs to be dealt with. There's the power plant under here, which we haven't gone to yet, which I'm sure we're going to have to at some point. Please?
I think hypothetically, if you stop streaming this second, there would still be enough content for another 2 streams before you beat the main game, at least.
Oh, my thought was just, I was going to get to Wyndon, have it on my map, be like a fly-toable destination, maybe do some wild area stuff, and then wind down. But
Wait up,
I mean,
Tess.
there we go.
I'm coming too. I had Ryan beat in no time.
I more meant like timing-wise. You've still got another 6 hours at least ahead of you.
Ah.
And you never stop nattering on through the entire battle. You're pretty different from the champion in that. But your strength is genuine, as proven by the dragon badge you won for. But Hop, how the fuck fast did you do that? Like, at the start of the stream, oh, it's so hard, I can't even get the 6th gym badge. Now I have all 8! You came at me with the full force of a raging storm, and even I was blown away. Listen up, you two. Battle your way through the Champion Cup tournament to face Leon. One of you ought to. The other is loser Hop. I reckon I'm still the favourite to win, but I'm up against my true rival, Tess. So I'll ring out every last thing I learned during my battle with you, right, to beat him. So get a move on, Tess. The train's waiting.
Well, that's not realistic. Trains don't wait for anyone. They just fuck off if they feel like it. 241, what's his number? Well, his number is 241, but what's the...
Oh, it means strong. That's it. You'd think it'd be weather or something, but nah.
Meanwhile, on Tinder... Oh... well, it does look like a rose. Wyndon. Na-na-na-na-da-da-da-da, Wyndon.
Oh no.
I'm just choosing not to read any of Hop's lines here because like I'm just on my phone like, I don't speak English. That's my catchphrase. Don't wear it out. Because I already have. Snoo! Fingers, fingers! So is that us here? Are we here at a place? What do you have? You sell things, but not things. Those things don't and they are.
Things.
Fingers. So... Okay, is there an actual route here? Oh.
I don't say.
Well, it looks like it. But, like... So, what, is Wyndon just completely isolated from the rest of the... Can you not walk here? I didn't walk to here. Clearly I can walk around while I am here. Oh, it's the Bite Me Boys!
I feel like it connects to the wild area somewhere.
Oh, I want to find that. I don't want to be a mother. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Mr. Mime, brackets, female.
Trans icon, horrifying. At least give us a Sylveon or something. Something.
Fingers.
Oh no.
Fingers.
That's a good Mr. Rhyme voice.
To be fair, as it is, the Detective Pikachu film is really good anyway, but the Mr. Mime scene in Detective Pikachu, it's funny.
It is.
Now, come on, I want me a friend and boy who in this particular instance happens to have a girl gina. You know, a girl gina.
To me, this is the most terrifying Pokemon they've ever made, but perhaps that's a heatherism as opposed to an actual design flaw. I had a point, I promise. At some point in there, I was building to a point.
Vaginasaur. You know, the Herpisaurus Rex.
Fuck, Tess.
Ah, the Megasaur
You're not
ass.
wrong, but fuck, Tess.
I know you want to.
The Megasaurus, cousin of the Lickolotopus.
Clearly, squad goals. Anyway,
What? Oh,
Mr. Mime.
Mr. Mime. Finger. There we go. I knew I'd get it eventually.
I'll name her after... I feel like I might have already done that, but fortunately for me, there's more than one Maria in Eurovision, so it's fine. Oh, I can't go south from here. I don't you go Irish jigging up towards me. Ominously Irish jigs at you. Oh, whoa, what's this?
Oh no.
Oh, I can't fly here. I can only take the train. Yeah, they're just... Yeah, this appears to be completely disconnected from the rest of the region.
That's so weird.
That's... I mean... It's about what I'd expect from London. That being said, how... Yeah, no, the wild area was just... The wild area. Sure, fuck it.
The wild area, far away in the distant region where Schmucker's jelly disappears from the trees.
I had a point I was building to and I lost it.
I was going somewhere else entirely with my train of thought there.
That's okay.
Long ago in the distant past, I, Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness, unleashed an unspeakable evil.
I don't actually remember the exact words of it, so I'm sort of lost from there.
And then a foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword stepped forth to oppose me. Before the final blow was struck, I tore open a portal in time.
And I forget the next part.
Now the fool seeks to return to the past and undo the future that is Aku.
Apparently the final series of Samurai Jack was a massive letdown.
I'm not gonna say massive because I thought it was really well made, but it's got issues.
Yeah, because like the bits of it that I have seen are very disappointing. I've seen that like, oh, there's this really cool idea for a new villain. Whoops, they're all dead in episode 2.
Yeah, they did that a couple times. It felt like there was an arc, and the arc was basically written to upset and disappoint everyone for poignancy and emotion, but it just kind of came across as like, wow, you guys really don't have a sense of direction, do you?
And also, the impression that I get, and I could be wrong, but the impression that I get is, oh, yeah, I'm crazy strong and flush with cash. You're level 30, mate. Yeah, the impression that I get is that it's like the way the film Sausage Party was portrayed in the theatrical trailers, where like every other word was fuck. Like they just want you to know that, oh, it might be animated, but it's edgy adult comedy, and the only way we can convey that is through swears. That's more or less the writing style that I've inferred.
There is very little cursing, but from what I remember.
I know the word penis comes up. Like, they want you to know, oh, you might have cut your teeth on Samurai Jack of the past, but we're making this for the Samurai Jack fans of the past, who are all grown up now. We're grown up too.
That is
Wee.
definitely the way that they went about it, and it is dumb. You're absolutely right. I like it enough, but it's like a visual marvel with decent writing I don't know. The original show was so good, it'd be the equivalent of like, hey guys, we're finally finishing Spectacular Spider-Man after how many ever years it's been. And Spider-Man's gonna be all grown up now and making deals with Mephisto again. And like, I don't want this. I really don't want this.
It's magic.
Because, like, yeah, I'd love to see more Spectacular Spider-Man. That animation style was great. The soundtrack was great. Everyone involved, including Josh Keaton as Spider-Man, was great. But, like, if you just, like, handed me a thing and was like, this is called Spectacular Spider-Man, but you might notice it's a little different. It's like, well, then why am I interested in the first one? What's in it for me?
Fingers.
Hey.
That reminds me, I know that it's somewhere. There's a town, and I'm not sure which country it's in, so I don't know how to pronounce it. But it's spelled fingering hoe.
It's in England.
Really? I was expecting like the Netherlands, and it'd be pronounced like fingering hoe.
Fingering Hoe is a village and civil parish in Essex, England, located.
Of course,
5
it'll be in
miles
fucking
southeast-
Essex.
Yeah, 5 miles out of Colchester, apparently.
Oh.
Is that like right underneath a place called Whalebone?
I
Oh no, there was a restaurant called the Whalebone in Fingering Hoe.
right. So you're not like mixing up with. Well, I don't know how to pronounce it. I want to say Marylebone, but it's spelled Mary Lebone.
That definitely says Whalebone.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Oh.
Whalebone.
The dish with Chish shirts.
It just kind of disappears when I look at the map, but I am looking at the words Whalebone. So.
Oh, I found a fantastic ball. Yeah, I don't mean for there to be just a designated portion of each week's live stream just being like, let's dick around in the wild area for a while. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
Cutesy pie cupcakes. The Pointer. The town here kind of.
I mean, if you want to see some proper stupid names, like go up to like the very north of England, sort of around, I wouldn't say around Scotch Corner, things get fucking dumb.
There's apparently an English town names generator, and I'm now very curious.
Because that is one thing that I will praise this gen of Pokemon for in terms of writing. Like the town names do sound like UK town names, and the fact that they no longer append town or city to each one is an extra bonus to that, because that's just not a thing. Nowhere does
it
that.
wouldn't make sense. I mean, it wouldn't make sense, especially if they were like, something Shire town. It's like the Shire part is the town in that case, or Sheer. Sorry. Like a Shire town.
Fucking rip that Eevee, except it's still alive, but still. The max moves are just so
Absurd.
punch a
Over the
peanapple. Well, I was going for able to punch a penis, but it came out as instructing someone to smack a pineapple with their closed fist.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. A punch. A closed-handed smack. I'll take it.
A piece of junk.
Wake me up.
I can't wake up. Ball gag.
Oh no. Why? That's why.
Penis.
Le nucere. Tess,
Yeah.
Not in front of the kids.
I mean, I am getting a bit loopy at this point. I just want to go around, have a fantastic time with the Pillars of Light, and then maybe call it an evening.
That'll work.
And was there something else that we were going to talk about? Because I suppose this would be a good time for it.
I mean, I just keep complaining about money if you let me.
Dollar is a stupid name.
I mean, I've given up on caring about that kind of thing because, like, every word is arbitrary, and I get philosophical like that if you give me the chance.
And it's like there was a tweet that I saw, like, hey, don't forget, Valentine's Day is coming up. It's the perfect opportunity to remind people that it's a fictional, artificial, made-up holiday, as opposed to all of those naturally occurring holidays found in the wild.
Yeah, like, that's like, woof. Like, I'm so confused by that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, it's all arbitrary. And if you recognize all holidays as arbitrary, suddenly you won't remember dates anymore. Somebody was like, my birthday came and went, and you didn't even wish me a happy birthday. I'm like, yeah, I don't remember that stuff at all. I'm sorry.
What's birth?
I mean, like, that's the thing. It's like, congrats, you're a year older. I'm glad you're keeping track of that shit, but, like, you want me to get you a present? I'll get you a present anyway. Doesn't really, like, I'm bad at that kind of thing.
Please, Heather,
Much easier
send
to-
me everything you own and more.
Like, that's only fair. Yeah, I've always thought stuff like that is like, it's one of those things that's like, money is arbitrary. Yeah, so is everything else. Social constructs are arbitrary. That's your point. Question, are they called pounds because at some point in time it was a certain weight in gold, and that's where we got the word pound for weight, and you guys got pound for money from?
It runs even deeper than that.
Oh no.
So the name for pound, as in pound sterling, which is the full name of our currency, derives from the Latin expression libra pondo, meaning a pound of weight, which is also where we get Libra, the star sign, being scales. It's where we get lira, the currency of Turkey and the former currency of Italy, amongst others. And it's
And that's also why it's an L.
It's why the pound sign is a pimped out letter L, yes. And also why the abbreviation for pounds is LBs.
Wait, where does the B come in?
Libra.
Oh, Libra. Okay. Which is weird because that's the part that has nothing to do with concept. So that's weird. That's fascinating. I really like that. That's cool. Yeah. So by comparison, dollar's a dumb word.
Yeah, like the only other currency that I can think of that might have like etymology in common, obviously not counting other ones that also got called dollar for whatever reason, is the Slovenian tolar, Tolar, which I don't know if they still use. I don't know if they converted to euro or not, but at some point that was their currency. Because currencies, at the very least European currencies, I can get on board with understanding. Because a load of them use the euro, but not all of them. Because like Iceland, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and the Czech Republic all use variants of the krona or koruna or whatever. Like, it derives from crown. Obviously, the UK uses the pound. The Isle of Man technically has its own version of the pound, as does Scotland, but, you know. Ireland used to use the Irish pound, which I believe is different and thus not interchangeable with the non-Irish pound. Spain used to have the peseta, not to be confused with the Argentinian and Mexican pesos. Portugal, I don't know, but yeah, Spain and Portugal, obviously they use the euro now. Liechtenstein is a fun one, because... So, bear in mind, Liechtenstein is a tiny country, sort of in the arse crack between Switzerland and Austria, I want to say? And it's, like... They speak German. They have their own nationality, name-wise, obviously. Their main sort of, like their capital city is called Vaduz, which sounds Spanish, and their currency is the Swiss franc.
Why? Is there justification for that, or they're like, nah?
They're tied to them bark on a tree with Switzerland, and that's about it. Like, seriously. The thing that I find hilarious about Liechtenstein is that, like, Liechtenstein has all a funny history. Like, on 3 separate occasions, Switzerland has accidentally committed acts of war against Liechtenstein, and they're just like, it happens.
Wow, sounds like America.
Like, they have straight up accidentally had, like, they've accidentally fired, like, weapons into Liechtenstein. They've, like, they've accidentally declared war on them a little bit, but obviously they didn't really mean it, and Liechtenstein was like, you know, it happens. There was one time that I believe Liechtenstein sent 70 men to war, and when they returned, they were a platoon of 71 and a cat.
I love that. Oh, I found out. Apparently, the U.S. is and their customary measurements are all full of this kind of dumb stuff, because the word dollar comes from, I don't know German that well, so Thaler, something like that.
Tola?
Yeah.
That's an
which is
entire
the word
Pikachu.
which is the word for valley, apparently. It comes from Joachim Valley, which is Joachimthaler, and then Joachimthal, and then there was a silver mine in Joachimthal, which is where the Joachim dollar comes from, which is a measurement of a certain amount of silver, which then was processed into a coin, and the coin was shortened to a thaler, and then it was used for a coin in the Spanish American colonies, and then also in the British North American colonies, and that's how we got the word dollar.
So it absolutely is a cognate with the Slovenian Tola, then.
Yeah.
And amidst all
But
this,
both of them just mean valley. That's so stupid.
yeah.
Sorry, go on.
And there's also there's the Albanian lek and the Bulgarian lev. Don't get them confused. Hey, I caught a Cramorant, which I should have had ages ago, but here we are.
Why did it have a Pikachu in its mouth? That looks really sad.
That's its signature ability.
What, to have a Pikachu in its mouth?
Yes.
Woof.
Well, more accurately, it uses dive, and when it comes up, it'll either have a Pikachu, an Arrokuda, or possibly something else in its mouth, and it's so strong it can knock some opponents out in a single hit, but it also may forget what it's battling mid-fight.
I like it. It's Dirtbird.
And I'm gonna name it after Maruv because, like, not because of the derp aspect, but just, I don't know, there's just something about the way it just emerges like bang. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. No? Just me? Okay. And now I go to try to obtain a Bound Suite, which I might already have, I don't remember now. Because this is another one that's just really outside of my field.
Oh, it's actually dependent. Apparently, if it dives with less than 50% HP, it comes up with a Pikachu. Otherwise, it'll come up with
An error message.
Yeah, there we go. And those are the only 2 forms, unfortunately.
I knew it was something
But I'm
like
trying
that.
to figure out what the forms do, and I don't know.
What they do? Oh, I just saw an Araquanid. I didn't know we had those.
You would think they would explain somewhere what they what it's doing. Oh, it's Gulp Missile. There we go. Gulp Missile. Oh, it just spits something out with damage. Okay. The HP is under half, and instead captures a Pikachu, which is Scorching Form.
See, I don't like that it's considered a separate form. Like, that's unnecessary. It's just, it's got a thing in its mouth.
Yeah, it's a bit silly. Okay. Arrokuda will lower the attacker's defense by 1 stage, while Pikachu will paralyze them. Guaranteed paralyze if you're below half health when you come up from a dive. That's really good, actually. Also works with Surf, so you can just use a powerful water move. That's neat.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool. Basically, if you get hit, even if it dies after the you spit out the Pikachu, it's still gonna screw up your team for the next person who, or the next mon who comes out, which is nice. I like that. It's a little too niche, but I like it.
I caught a berry.
Yay! It's a bounce sweet, my favorite.
So
she turns into something hot.
If you just lick it, will it taste like fruit flesh? Like you don't get any flavor until you put your tongue inside? Because don't do that.
I mean, it's a little too baby, so don't, please. But
well, I mean, just
Serena,
that whole line.
Yes, Serena definitely tastes like berries when she does the thing. No comment, no further comment, because there's already plenty of art of it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh
Yay,
no.
it's my spider friend!
Look at those
I like
fucking
that.
knees.
Well, they're water balls, don't you know?
It turns out that this is only its middle form. When it fully evolves, it turns into a beady long legs from Pikmin.
Oh no. I imagine that was the idea, but like, yeah, now I can't see it any other way. Maybe more like raging long legs. Maybe it gets hair, it becomes the shaggy long legs, or whatever that BS was from the Switch version. No comment. I'm gonna hold my tongue because I realized I'm getting negative again. I'm like, nope, gonna stay positive all stream long.
Now, who's a spidery boy from the European visions?
Spidery boy? I'm concerned that there's actually gonna be a really good answer to that.
I can't think of anything, so I'm gonna go on a bit of like a mental leap here. I'm gonna go for Axel Ilsu, Belgium 2014, because he had a large presence, much like Araquanid, and I mean that as a compliment.
Hey.
And he competed in a national final, which, bearing in mind the public response to his song, in hindsight, I'm rather surprised. Though it was underrated, like, it wasn't a bad song, it was like people shout on it unfairly, but there was a year, and I think it was 2 years later, so the year of What's the Pressure, where in the Belgian national final, there was a song that had like a load of like flying lamps, and possibly something spiderwebby that may have been a different song. I know that these competed against What's the Pressure. I know that they weren't themselves What's the Pressure. What's the Pressure is What's My Name Is by Eminem. On second thoughts, I'm gonna send in Greta. I could dance with you till the cows come home. On second thoughts, I'd rather dance with the cows till you come home.
But I'm right here.
How can we ever? How come we never? Why can't we slice that pie? Fungus. And apparently, Corviknights have a Gigantamax form as well.
Yes, they do. I'd say it might actually be worth it when you get the chance to later with the soup to see what she looks like.
I mean, yeah, sure. I want as many Gigantamaxes as possible, just because it's bragging rights, in it. I mean, is there any reason why you'd specifically want a Dynamax and not a Gigantamax?
I think it changes something about the Pokemon's ability, so you might be giving up some aspect of it in the process.
But for something that's, like, surely the benefits outweigh.
I would say most situations, but when you ask, is there any reason? I'm thinking, like, competitively, and every ability has an application in competitive.
Fair enough.
I didn't say all that application is good, mind you, but there is definitely a reason to keep it. But if you're casually playing through and you're like, yeah, this Obstagoon's fine. It's got the less interesting ability, but we'll keep this one because Mickey is precious boy. Then like, yeah, just Dynamax everyone. And by everyone, I mean all 2 of them? 3, if you include Inteleon.
Wait, I was thinking of Inteleon. Who's the third one?
Toxtricity.
Oh, yeah.
Molly. Which is my favorite Gigantamax form, and the form that basically justifies Gigantamax as a concept, apart from Pikachu, but I'm biased because I think Pikachu's very cute.
See, I'm not super fond of Gigantamax as its own thing. Like, to me, it might as well just be, if you're gonna give him a super form that's huge, just have that be the big form. Doesn't really need to be its own separate thing.
I think the weird arbitrary shit about like, you need to catch a Pokemon that can already do it. It's like, well then how did those Pokemon learn how to do it? Seems a bit weird.
Oh, well, they had soup.
Well, now it's a decent enough explanation because they just had soup. But yeah, it takes getting to the Isle of Armor in order to get the soup. So that's
It's like that perfectly cut moment from Mary Poppins, where it's the start of a certain famous song, but it just gets perfectly cut at just the right time, where just snaps her fingers like, it's soup! And that video has me just rolling every time.
I mean, I can imagine. It's a good song, too. I mean, like, it, like, defined a word that everyone knows these days.
True.
If you speak English, you know what supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is. To the point where now we have the, what is it? The Dalai Lama who's, who never bathed his feet, and they got all whatever, so he smelled, and so now it's, and his breath because something's vegetarian, so now he's the super calloused, fragile mystic hexed with halitosis. Like, you know. There was a point to what I just said, but...
See, if I were, like, not full flow in actually doing the game, I would make a point of leaving the Discord call just to make a point.
It's not my joke.
Yeah, you better hope it isn't.
The joke that I'm far more fond of is what is it exactly? It's like the psychic little person on the run from the law.
Small, medium, at large.
See, that one's good. That one's quick and good and not impossible to remember.
It's from one of the middle series of the Powerpuff Girls.
Is it?
Yep.
That's brilliant. They were the ones who came up with that. I mean, I knew they were really good about that, but like, woof.
Later in that same episode, when the psychic in question is apprehended and put behind bars, the same newspaper observes that it's rare to see a medium so well done.
That's so good! Why does everyone skip that part of it? That's brilliant! I like that. I like that a lot.
The main thing that I remember about that period of the Powerpuff Girls, which is before it properly fell off the universe. Leafage? The fuck kind of... is, I remember that whichever series it was that had the makeup supervillain, the one with all of the cosmetics and shit, and the solution is just cold cream. It stands for something. Yeah, like, you remember that? I didn't hallucinate that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that whichever series it was that had that episode, that was advertised using a trailer that had Britney Spears' Toxic as the background music, and I remember, like, it stuck in my mind because I liked the song.
It's a good song.
It is.
It's also weirdly similar to the Skeleton Dome theme from Sonic and the Secret Rings.
Really?
If you listen to them, they share chord progressions. You can sing the chorus of one over the other. Yeah.
Huh.
I love doing it. It's like my thing. Like, constantly you'll hear me. Yeah. The wide, with taste of a poison paradise. So, you know.
I mean, it's my second favorite Britney song, ahead of Womanizer and behind Circus. But yes, and
Circus. I need to actually listen to it.
yeah, it's a good song. And the thing is that is like. Also, thank you for the clarification in the chat. Thank you, I appreciate. Just want to make sure that you feel seen because you've been seen. Yes. My main go-to way of listening to Toxic back in the day was I think it still exists. There's a YouTube video that's like the literal lyric. No, it's not a literal lyric video. That's Total Eclipse of the Heart. That's also good though. It's misheard lyrics, and so it's just like they've misheard the lyrics, and thus they've put together a PowerPoint of what they're mishearing it as.
I love that kind of stuff. Yeah.
So
It also sounds like Miss America, though.
yeah.
Miss Universe. Misheard lyrics.
And also, I'm trying to end the stream. Why are all these new Dynamax opportunities popping up?
They keep popping up. They'll never stop popping up.
Well, yes,
Never
but
stop popping up!
these
Yeah.
trees never used to exist.
Oh, these trees!
Oh, there's trees! But yeah, I remember from that video, like for example, they had like on top of a building, someone pointing a gun at a mobster who was like holding some chewing gum. Too high, gang gum down. Like put down the gum.
That's good. I like that.
I just heard an ominous knocking at my door, and I don't know what they're trying to convey to me. Is it a polite way of saying it's 12:06 in the morning, shut the fuck up? Because, like, I mean, come on, I'm trying to end.
But they just keep getting so many pretty lights.
Yes, I must say I don't much care for the passive aggressiveness of that gesture. Anyway, I might just carry on streaming just to spite them. No, but in all seriousness, well, I've been ignoring these friends for years, so I'll eat them now. I'll eat it later, yay!
I think I'll leave it now.
Yes, at some point after the stream, I will find. I'll just find. I'll find the video for it and send it towards you, vaguely.
It's hailing.
It's how.
I like how the hail falls straight down. I mean, it makes sense. Buffeted by hail is literally just a softball-sized whatever. It's bonking you on the nog.
Hail is painful.
Yeah.
It's a real thing, by the way, in case anyone doubted.
I mean, there are places that don't get it, so I wouldn't be surprised. Weirdly enough, a lot of the tropical beach places in the U.S. get a lot of hail. So, like, Florida, which is, like, America's front leg in the pictures where it looks like a chicken.
Yeah. Or a literal front leg in the ones where it and Canada come together to form a fat dragon.
Yes, there we go. I meant literal front leg. I promise I wasn't saying that Florida was the dick and Texas was the... I don't know what that would be. The other dick. The duck dick.
The other.
You know, the one that coils. Actually, yeah. There we go. I mean, we have a state that is literally just the crest of the head, and Massachusetts has the curly thing that looks like an upper beak. So, to me, it looks like a big fat chicken thing with a weird front leg and a weirdly thick back leg. Anyway, so Florida gets hail that is the size of grapefruits falling from the sky and poking holes in people's car roofs and stuff. You know, as you do.
As you do.
It's like the people who live in Tornado Alley. It's like, well, why not?
Fun
You just
fact,
get tornadoes every day.
my first experience of the phrase Tornado Alley is one of the early levels in Crash Not 4 anymore. Wrath of Cortex.
I'd buy that. There was a Tornado Alley reference in another game. I was actually gonna say, was it a video game? Because like I feel like
I don't know why I thought you were going to say there's a Tornado Alley theme park.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine they set one up in the middle of Tornado Alley? And every so often, tornadoes just come through and wreck the whole thing, and they're like, it's okay, we have tornado insurance. Let's build it all again.
I'd even like have some sort of like Archimedean mechanism that like it relies on tornadoes to spin the thing around, and that's what powers the park.
Holy fuck, that sounds amazing.
It sounds
That's
like a Sonic level.
I was just about to say, it's totally like what do you get when you combine the concept of like wind generation with that, and it's like launching off of these big windmill fans, riding on the roller coaster. Halfway through the roller coaster track gets sucked into a tornado, and suddenly you're like platforming across like a Ferris wheel floating around inside the... Yes! Okay.
That tornado's carrying out roller coaster car.
I found out recently that there was originally like 6 more lines Sonic was supposed to say in relation to the tornado that is carrying a car. And one of them is just him shouting, "Here comes a billboard!" And I'm very concerned that just apparently, while running away from a tornado, he not only sees that a billboard is flying at him, but feels compelled to point it out when he is the only one running from the tornado.
And he called it a pillboard.
That's me not being able to do a Sonic voice running out of air. He said, "Here comes a billboard," I promise. Here comes a billboard! Yeah, it just doesn't roll off my accent.
It sounds like a vague sort of like you're trying to like get a baby to eat. So, here comes the pillboard.
Holy cow. That's like getting a baby to take its meds. Woof.
Yay, my bike is at the peak pinnacle of pistons. Oh, I can dapple a grove. Let there be hoogles. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna get to the destination of this happy clapple, and then I guess I'll call it.
I actually understood that.
You understood more than I did.
Tesperanto is something that I've been figuring out.
I just wing it.
Remind Moo to thank Alex next time he's in call for providing that's such a wonderful term. That's great.
I want to say that it came from Hearty on the Discord server first, and I don't know where Alex got it from. Probably from me repeating it.
I mean, it's good, whatever it is. I just always called them Tessisms. I didn't have a good term for it, but that's about as good a term as I can think of.
Well, now you can.
Well, now you don't have to.
Oh, thanks, Bentley from Sly Cooper.
Sly!
Jump and push the circle button, and you can understand bullshit.
Do you want me to actually...
Oh dear. Oh no.
Jump and push the triangle button, and you can understand bullshit!
You see, you remind me of like how you managed to get me to go back and watch my own dang Let's Play so that I could see how I responded to the third boss, just because it sounds like that boob dick boob bag.
That's like the one I go back to the most. I still don't know why, but that and Tingle really hit me.
Like,
So
Tingle, I'm
they
really
are my
proud of as a
bedtime
series.
Oh, it's fantastic. That is my bedtime series. I
Oh.
basically just go to bed somewhere around the time that you start interacting with the Yadaba.
Yorba?
Yadaba. Boo, boo, boo. Yadaba.
Now, were you familiar with the game before I Let's Played it?
I was familiar with the fact that it existed. That's literally it.
Well, I'm
Did
glad.
you know there's a Zelda game that never left Japan where you could play as Tingle and Link didn't even show up in it? Reggie Fils-Aimé hated it, and that's why it never got translated into English. that is the knowledge that I had of it before you played it, translated it into English.
Yeah, what annoys me is like there was deadass a Did You Know Gaming video that said, "Oh, it never left Japan," narrated by a Brit, bearing in mind it's European as well. It's not Japan exclusive. It's exclusively not America.
Yeah. Basically got the Xenoblade treatment, but I don't know anyone who's gonna say a game where you have to guess values and try to suss out the value of money or whatever. Like, I love the idea behind the game, but I would be so frustrated playing it. So I get why it never came out here.
To
I'm
be
not
fair,
dying on that hill.
when I did my series, I did have like a spreadsheet of what all the minimum values were, or the maximum values as necessary for each thing. Cause,
Oh, I know.
Because like I was not about to gamble with that, but I did play it legitimately as a child, and like it's a time.
I can imagine a lot of it is just grinding at some point, like, because there's so many ways to make money. At some point, you just gotta kind of give up and like, fuck it, gotta make soup.
Although as I demonstrated, if you do min-max the whole thing, then there's no need for that at any point.
Yeah.
And one thing, I think there were two things that I never got around to showing that aren't really worth showing, but I'll at least acknowledge. One is what happens if you put in too many rupees at once into the tower, so such that like it crosses more than one threshold at once.
Yeah.
Because in doing that, what you get is like the tower. Like say you put in like, I don't know, 20,000 rupees from like the very beginning. Like if you use like a cheat code or something to get a load of money, or if you just spent years grinding, and you like the tower is at 0, like it's not even off the ground yet. Then what would happen is it shows the tower growing to level 1, you get the story interaction scene, it just then leaps straight into the tower grows to level 2, you get the cutscene, etc, etc. It just plays them all back to back rather than splicing them together.
That's alright, I guess, for what it is.
And the other thing that I never got around to showing because I didn't want that stain of shame on my pancreas is what it looks like when the tower shrinks. I don't know.
Oh, so it does actually shrink then?
Yes.
Okay.
But the thing with that is, literally, you can just go in and like drop a cursory number of rupees, and like that resets the timer. Or at the very least, it gives you much more time to play with. So it's not like, yeah. It's just if you neglect it for too long, like really the best solution is just, I don't know, like every time you go and like fly out to somewhere, just drop a 50 on your way past, and there you go, you're fine.
Yeah. I was gonna say it comes across more as like it doesn't want you to sit in one place and grind a bunch and forget what you're doing, because then the tower will just shrink while you're not looking. Are you at least given a chance to like, Tess, it's me, Pink. The tower is about to collapse. You should head over there in the next 5 in-game minutes. Nothing like that, I assume. It just kind of does.
But it does give you a warning, like, oh, the tower's not looking so great.
There we go. Okay, that's fine then. I'm not worked up otherwise.
I think it gives you one like sort of 5-minute warning ish. Like it doesn't give you any indication of how much time you have, but it does let you know that like
give you a warning that is enough time to head back in a panic if you need to.
Yeah, like you could probably head back on foot, like and still make it in time. But yeah, and then I think you get another warning when I'm not sure if there's like one in the middle, but then like eventually, like you'll be doing whatever, and then you get like you get a call from Pinkle. Oh, Tingle, the tower, and it just shows the cutscene of the tower shrinking, I think.
Gotcha.
Which all it does is just lower itself down to the previous level. It's kind of it.
And it requires the same number of rupees to get it back up again?
I don't actually remember. Like, if you asked the me that did that series, he'd probably still have an answer for you, but at present, yeah, no, I don't actually remember.
I'm just gonna guess that's what it is. I'm not too picky.
I feel like it would be, like it would break the game a little bit if you had to, like, if you had to grind up the same amount twice to do the same thing.
That's fair. The logic was always that it's easier to make more rupees the further out you go, so there's at least a precedent to be set for that, but maybe it's like feed feed the tower everything except for what the boss, like hypothetically if the boss gives you 10,000 rupees and feeding the tower, I don't know, 20,000 is what makes it grow, then you only need to give it 10,000, I would assume. I would hope. I would hope. I don't know. It's a fun concept for a game. I don't know. It's kind of a little too much in the direction of Zelda 1 for my taste. Like the what is it? You know how kids are like, well, when I was a kid, I didn't have the instruction manual because I bought the game used, so I had to draw my own map, square by square, and make note of all the hidden shit myself. And I'm like, cool. Congrats, I'm proud of you, but I'm never gonna do that. And I feel like Tingle's kind of the same thing, where like some people out there might save scum to get an idea of like how much everyone needs, but these days the internet's just like, it's in the code, so we just data mine.
Meanwhile, I'm just sort of looking at the jobs that have emerged. Do I even have that many rock types? Ooh, someone just aggressively opened the bathroom door. I'm about to end, don't worry. Alright, rock types, rock types, rock types. Types that are rocky. There are some. There are 10 million bicycles in Beijing. I don't know much about that song, but I like the idea of just that song, but every time the chorus comes up, it's a different number. Like, just there's this, and it goes both ways. Like, there's just this constantly fluctuating number of bicycles in Beijing.
Bicycle. I'm down with that. Sorry, I had a picture of a pretty girl show up in my Discord, and now I got distracted. I'm here again.
And again, that sounded dangerously fucking, like, close to,
Penis?
No.
Okay.
I was thinking Bentley. Wow, I really should go to sleep after this.
I can tell. Tired, Tess. Sweet, it's cute.
Sly! There was a pretty lady in my Discord DMs! I needed to look at it. Sorry I couldn't provide intel.
You know who his voice actor reminds me of? Did you ever play the Humongous Entertainment games as a kid? Did you guys even have that shit over there?
We didn't have them as prominently.
Okay. They're all on Steam now if you ever want to play.
Oh yeah, I am curious. But we like I did have the Blue's Clues birthday party one.
Oh, there we go. You did too? Oh!
That was one of my early things with PC-based gaming, and I want to say there was like a demo of several other Humongous Entertainment games on there. I'm just gonna.
Yes. They usually provided demos on anything that was third party, because essentially if you bought it for Blue's Clues, and then they're like, try out our shit that we actually own. Don't you want to play Pajama Sam? Like, I don't know. I think it's cool. But there was a character in Spy Fox. Spy Fox, first of all, is based on a character from a show called Get Smart, which was on in the 70s, 80s, somewhere in there.
That does sound familiar somehow.
Yeah, and it's a really good comedy show. It's a comedy spy show, and I'm pretty sure it's the guy who played Maxwell Smart, the guy that the show title is based on, Get Smart. Maxwell Smart is the guy who ends up voicing Spy Fox. Meanwhile, he's got a support cast of Monkey Penny and this doctor named Professor Quack. Professor Quack sounds like Bentley,
who went on to become the secondary antagonist of Ukulele. I'm familiar.
Yes, there we go.
Sly!
But anyway.
Actually, there's your voice for Ukulele. Sly! 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 Ow! Never let me do that again.
No promises. Anyway. Tessellating Hexagons is a thing I've been, and there's a Heather here, and there's a...
I am a Heather here. Follow me on Heather and Stevia, because plug, onion.
Plug, buttock, question mark.
Oh, what a relief it is.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.